Compiling shaders, what? Okay. Okay. It's very warm today, so I'll play as much as I can, but if it starts getting too hot, then we're gonna wait till tonight. I'm not a fan of playing games in sweaty weather. Let's see. We should be playing as, fuck, what's her name? I was gonna say Claire, but it's definitely not Claire. What's her name? What's her name? Wait, I can buy this now? Grace. That's right, her name is Grace. Everyone is dead. We read this last night.
Why is this under the hospital?
I might need to darken it up in here. My room's a bit too bright. Yoink. Right. So the plan is to...
Is that Emily?
Oh shit, the fucking girl is her cellmate. It's gotta be, dude. Gotta be. The game's too dark to have this much light in here. I'll be right back. It's not really the light behind the monitor that's the issue, it's the light from the window. Just making it look bad on screen. Let's see what time is it? What temperature? Expect. So around 7 o'clock, be able to open the window. Kind of 6 o'clock-ish. Okay. I think he pissed himself and shit himself. How is she getting around? He's a big motherfucker to be climbing through fucking walls and shit.
Emily. Oh, thank goodness. Emily! It collects things.
Be looking at the electrical, dude? Wow. There's gonna be a lot of fucking zombies. There's gonna be a lot of zombies. Okay, we got... You gotta insert the 3 joint plugs and pull the left lever if crazy enough to open the cells. The joint plugs are currently being used as to power other areas. I've marked their location on the map. Removing them will cut the electricity, so you better be extra sure before you start messing around with them. So we have the holding cells, which is here. Then the inspection area at the end of the holding cells, there's a location to get in. And then at the collection pool, there's the processing area between inspection.
You can do this. No good.
I get the feeling as soon as I pull this, I'm gonna have to run. Go away! I mean, we have enough blood to make weapons for ammo. I don't know if I should only, because I do want the injectors, but like it's a 1 kill opportunity. It takes 60 blood, which is a lot. So we can make 2 of these. But you also have to have the opportunity to sneak upon a zombie. Let's destroy it. Or we can do this and make a bunch of ammo just in case we need ammo.
Grifted. Grafted.
Let's have cocktails. I have a knife on me? Okay, these guys are dead. We've got a whole new area to look at. I'm guessing this is electrified. Got it. Oh wait, there's a lock. I knew there was something over here I forgot about. I mean, we'll save right now. We need to run around and see where our access points are. Such as this. Makes this room safe. On the assembly line. Okay. I want to go in there though, so make your way out, please. The 12 subjects we were provided with were confirmed infected and reduced to blood at the processing area. We'll be able to increase the turnover rate even more thanks to the increased stock from our supply chain. We have already started processing today's edition. I mean, theoretically, we could make one of these injectors now. What's up, YP? Yeah, the attic scene with the big guy. You get the shotgun here. Is she supposed to kill the fatty here or just run away? Yeah, you do have to kill him. Or at least, in my experience, I had to kill him. So, the way that worked was I was limited on shotgun ammo. but the more destruction happens to the area, the more ammunition is revealed. So at first, you're kind of stuck in this square. And in the square, you meet Leon, you meet the monster here in the square, like if you're looking at the map. Right, so the monster's here, and then you can run around this square. And on this square, in this area, there's a ladder that you can't get to, but you can see it. And there's shotgun ammo on top of it. So I just ran a circle around this square. I shot him in the face with the shotgun, and then I used the pistol. And then when I was able to hit him with the axe, because he falls down, then you can run up and smack him in the head with the axe. Eventually, this area opened up, or this one here, and then I climbed up top, and then when he jumps up there to kind of like, you get the shotgun shells, and then you just blast him in the face until he falls. Then you jump on his back, and you do the same thing. You smack him in the head with the axe, and then once you get here again, now the area is a bit more open, because before there's actually a door here that he can't get through. So you can run like through the door and he won't be able to get you because he's too fat, but he'll break that door and then he can make a full circle. At that point, there's an area back here. Actually, no, sorry. There's an area back here where you can go even further back where the monster was first eating. And there's another location you can jump up a ladder after you collect like a hand grenade and some more ammo, and you can jump up there and do the same thing. And once he destroys that, the room becomes this big, like, it's like this, but it's kind of extended on this end, and you can do like a full circle around that too. So it opens up to where you're always able to get away from him. But yeah, it took like 4 takedowns and then smacking him in the head with the axe to kill him. But keep in mind, as he's destroying the environment, you'll find like in the walls, you'll find, I think I found like I said, a hand grenade in the wall. There was a shotgun shells in the wall. So just kind of pay attention. Don't be afraid to pause the screen and open the map, because like if you looked at something but you didn't see it, like you ran past the hallway and you didn't see it because you're running fast, if you hit the map, it'll show like shotgun shell, green herb, you know, hand grenade. It'll show that shit on the map. So it's just as far as I could tell, you do have to kill him. I'm pretty sure that's Leon's whole gameplay, is just kill everything. She was trying to tell me she wasn't supposed to kill him, even though it clearly is a boss arena. Like I said, there might be a way to get past, but from what I understood, the door that was revealed wasn't even there. Like, I'm pretty sure you... Like, there's a door that has a latch on it, and it wasn't obvious to me that you could run through it. But maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe. But my experience with that was I killed it. And the more damage I did to it, the more destruction it did to the area. And I'm pretty sure like it needs to do more destruction to the area for you to get access to the door to get out. So maybe in the final phase, after it's pretty much destroyed the whole attic, you can get out without killing it. Maybe. I don't know. It might not be available to even interact with while he's still alive, which is kind of how the game is. Like there's shit like that all the time where you can't interact with something until you've killed everything, and then all of a sudden you can interact with it. Like the chainsaw section in the beginning. I took the chainsaw to the door that you chainsaw to open, and you cannot interact with that door until you've killed everything that's inside that area. So... But that's just like, again, my assumption is I had to kill him. It seemed pretty obvious to me that that was the intention with that room up there, was to kill that big boy. That's why they gave you the shotgun. Is this where I'm gonna run into? I don't think I want to go down there anymore. Taking the toolbox to the boiler room for repairs. The quality of blood the laboratory receives has gone downhill. We've been notified from above to take immediate actions. Looks like some problem during the separation process is to blame. Going to do some work on it. So I can get out that way. So I'm pretty sure once I take the power, I need to go this way. And I'm pretty sure I'm about to get chased. And I'm pretty sure when I power on the cells, it's going to fucking open the cells. Let's see, let's go 30, 8, 10.
It's two.
Okay, fair enough. I don't like this part. Fuck that up big time. Can't use a tool at the moment. Stop moving, bitch. Oh my god, I fucking hate the fucking... Her aim is so fucking shoddy, dude. Yeah, her aim makes things very difficult when it comes to enemies moving quickly. Like fucking A, dude. Okay, we're still gonna craft one of these. I'm just gonna use it in a different section.
It's two.
If you become
Genie.
lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Guys, I will literally suck
I
your
have to
dick.
turn those down because they are so loud.
Daddy.
Why are they so fucking loud compared to the game? Like, the game is not even close to how loud those are. So, the game is really good. I'm enjoying it. There's some things that I don't like. There's... When it came to Resident Evil back in the day, Resident Evil felt a certain way. Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3... They all felt like Resident Evil. Like they were built the same way. The movements, the guns, stuff like that, the way the shooting worked, the way the zombies worked. Even Code Veronica, which was like a step forward in technology because it was a different system. And Resident Evil 0, right? Because Resident Evil 0 came out to explain what happened before Resident Evil 1. Those games were like beyond Resident Evil 1. And then they did like the director's cut and stuff like that. It wasn't until Resident Evil 4 where things took a massive step forward, right? Because Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0 were very much Resident Evil style games. They were made with the tank controls. They had the same kind of gameplay going on. They felt like Resident Evil. So Resident Evil 4 comes out, and they've completely redesigned the way the games are going moving forward. Some similarities, but a lot of different things happening there. Over-the-shoulder shooting, for one. Over-the-shoulder camera. QuickTime events were introduced, which I'm not saying QuickTime events were a bad thing, but I don't think they were the best thing for gaming. At the time, it was interesting, but I think now I would rather not have QuickTime events. I think they're kind of annoying. And then again, Resident Evil 5 took the new perspective and they made it a little bit more modern. So in Resident Evil 4, you had the tank controls with over the shoulder. So you would look left, look right, and then back pedal, move forward. You couldn't strafe left and right. That wasn't a thing. You either look left or right, or you move forward and backwards. Like if you were going to move, it was forward or backwards, period. Resident Evil 5, they kept the planted shooting where you cannot move while you shoot, like in Resident Evil 4, but they gave the modern 6-axis style controls where you can move your character around with a joystick and they can strafe left and right, and your look controls are all on the right joystick, which I really enjoyed. I didn't care that the game was mostly tank feeling, because like when you run forward, you just kind of like look left and right and you move like you're on a train rail. But I didn't really mind it. I actually enjoyed 5. 6 came out and 6 took it even further into the action. I don't remember exactly how 6 felt because I only played it once. We are going to replay it soon. But they took it even further. I think you can dodge and you can roll on the ground. You could shoot from the ground before getting up. So that was kind of cool. I think the controls were a good step forward. Once I revisit it, I'll give it my perspective on it. But then you go into like the remake iterations of video games where Resident Evil 1 Remake was Resident Evil 1 true and true. Like they did not do anything to the controls or whatnot to modernize them. You are still in the tank controls with the fixed camera angles, stuff like that. But then RE2 Make comes out. And of course, they had the Revelation games, but I never played those, so I can't speak to how the Revelation games feel. Resident Evil 2 Remake was the first, like, big, massive change to the way the Resident Evil second-tier games went, right? Over-the-shoulder shooting, over-the-shoulder camera. You now had movement to the point where you could run with the joystick and keep your camera in a fixed location. So you can, you know, sit there and run around like in Final Fantasy and every other game that you can play nowadays, where when you run, you're not stuck like moving in the direction of where you're running. Like you would run forward in old games and you would run this way if you look that way, run this way if you look that way. Now you could run and look whichever way you want, and as long as your joystick is pointed towards the direction, you run in that direction. So you have full like modern controls at that point with Resident Evil 2. And I honestly think that's the peak of where you can go in regards to the way the character feels. Like you had the quick movement turn where you could turn around real fast, you could sprint in circles, and you could strafe walk and shoot walk as well, which is, it felt really good. It was slow, methodical. I liked the way the design was. Resident Evil 4 took it even a step further, where they just made things faster, and then they added in like the action stuff. So you can stun an enemy and then punch it in the face, kick them down, suplex. Those are all fine and dandy, but it's not really like an evolution of the way the controls are. They just streamlined things a little bit. They made the shooting more fast-paced. So in Resident Evil 2, everything was slow. You know, you're a rookie. You're not a veteran, so you're not John Wicking the shit out of the fucking zombies. But in 4, he's a super trained soldier, and he's got the ability to shoot fast, quick, pull his gun back, and be super accurate in the way that he moves around. So it made the existing control scheme feel really good and smooth. But it's like every single time they do a new game, it feels like they're doing something different to the way the controls feel. Like in this one, the way you move around just feels a little bit different with Leon. Like I think the Resident Evil 4 Leon's movements were peak Leon. Right? He's trained, skilled, you can move around really quick. In this game, I don't know, there's something different about it, and the melees are like really exaggerated to the point where like if you're trying to hit something in front of you, sometimes you'll take a huge step forward and completely miss what you're hitting. So there's a lot of things about it that I like. I like the new ways you can interact with the environment. So if you kick a zombie, it's no longer just kicking a zombie regardless of what's around you. You'll kick a zombie into a wall, And then you can follow up with like a head smash into a pole or curb stomp them on a desk, right? There's interactives with the environment when it comes to being able to punch and hit now, which I think that's awesome. But the changes to like, instead of doing a regular swing, he does a fucking 360 swing. Like nobody's 360 swinging. Who the fuck would do that in an actual fight and expose your back to being and it happens. You go and you do a swing and you think you're just going to swing your weapon in front of you. And instead you do this massive fucking anime 360 spin and the zombie hits you mid-swing. And it's like, I would never want to do that. Why am I doing that? So they keep making like these weird changes that I feel like are kind of unnecessary. And it just puts an extra, like, now I have to think about how retarded my attack is going to be before attacking so that I'm not taking unnecessary damage. Whereas in 4, I felt like most of the time when I took damage, it was my fault. Like, I could have done something different. And in this case, when I'm taking damage, it's because they're fucking doing some crazy anime shit that's completely unnecessary. And to be fair, like, Leon shouldn't be doing this kind of stuff in his 50s anyways. Like, why is he doing some crazy fucking anime shit in his 50s? You would think he would be more subtle in his movements, more refined. Now, especially at his age, he should be a true master of the craft. And he would be getting rid of unnecessary flashy moves rather than incorporating the most flashy moves of all now that he's fucking old. You know? So those are like, that's my only gripe, is I'm not really entirely, I love the design of the character, but some of the stuff is just a little too much. And when it comes to like punching a zombie into a wall and then smashing its head, doing a roundhouse kick to push them into a wall, and then slamming him in the head with the axe, that's all fine. But those are finishers. I don't want to just basic attack and see him do some crazy anime shit that it doesn't do anything special, by the way. Like when I 360 slam a zombie with an axe, it doesn't kill it. It just hits it. It'd be different if my 360 fucking spin resulted in a decapitation. Then it would be like, okay, that's fine. You know, you want to go fucking crazy anime? Go crazy anime all the way and fucking literally chop a zombie in half with this ridiculously flashy move. That would be okay, but it's just like, in the other game, you do this. And it's hard to fuck that up, you know what I mean? Like, if you're taking a hit, it's because they're hitting you through your jabs, not because I'm fucking swinging around and fucking going crazy and shit, and I'm just getting hit while I'm spinning. Like, yeah, that's my biggest gripe with, and like he has this, he swings and he swings, so he does like a regular swing and then it comes back, but then he does this weird like upward strike, which I don't know what the fuck that's about. Like that is, I don't know who they put in the mocap suit. They just grabbed some bum off the fucking street that was drunk off his fucking mind and they told him to swing an axe. They should have looked into military training combat. Somebody who's actually skilled at combat and mocapped Leon's shit for that. Like something realistic. So I do like the game. I'm not entirely sure how the replayability is going to be on this game, because one of the things I love about Resident Evil 2 is it's such a good replay game. It takes less than 2 hours to beat if you know what you're doing and you're being efficient. And you can just run through and enjoy the game. You can skip the cutscenes if you're just wanting to experience like the speed run of the game. But even if you're watching the cutscenes, like you can beat that game in less than 4 hours. Definitely in less than 5, casually. And that's a decent, fun game to replay. 5 hours, take your time with it, and you beat the story. It feels good to replay. You can revisit it multiple times. Resident Evil 4 is much longer, but I still see like replay capabilities in there, just not in a small session, like not after work, beating it in one sit down after a couple hours. It's more like a Saturday game where if you wanted to beat the whole game, you could spend your whole Saturday and play through the entire game. You can beat Resident Evil 4 in less than 5 hours very easily. If you're watching the cutscenes, though, it's going to take you like closer to 10 hours probably, or closer to 8 hours if you're really playing efficient. But I could still see, like, there's a lot of things in that game that give me reason to want to replay. Like, I want to do the S plus runs to get the infinite ammo cat ears. That way I can enjoy not having to worry about fucking ammunition filling up my inventory, and I can have more guns and just enjoy the gunplay. Like in Resident Evil 5, one of the best things about Resident Evil 5 is the fact that infinite ammo didn't affect your gun's power level. And if you beat the game, you could unlock infinite ammo, and then you can, once you fully maxed out a weapon, I think you had to fully max it out, you could unlock its infinite ammo capabilities across the board. It wasn't for that weapon in that playthrough. It was across the board. So every time you played the game with a friend who hadn't played the game, you now had a base level handgun with infinite ammo, which isn't game breaking because it still takes 10 fucking shots to kill a zombie. So it felt nice not having to carry an entire inventory's worth of fucking ammunition. And you're constantly running out too. Like when you play through the game the first time, it's almost like a miserable experience because there's so many times where you are running out of ammo constantly, and then you've got 2 or 3 weapons in your inventory that you can't fucking use because you don't have the ammo. And then you have issues where you can't utilize things like mines and grenades because you're carrying too much ammo or heals, and you can't fucking pick anything up. Like, so the very first playthrough is kind of tedious because inventory management is such a pain in the fucking ass. And then infinite ammo takes all of that out. So once you beat the game once, you can enjoy the game for what it is and pick up and use grenades, pick up and use healing items, have no issues, don't have to worry about ammo, drop all the ammo. You can just have fun. Or just even a handgun with infinite ammo makes using a machine gun and a shotgun that require ammo so much better because you're being able to drop a specific ammo type for one of your main weapons and you don't have to worry about it. So Resident Evil 4, you get infinite ammo typewriter, which we used that, and it's fucking ridiculous. You get the infinite durability knife, and that's nice because you don't have to worry about your knife breaking on you. So those things are nice, but the way they do it in that game, I'm not entirely sure I like, because if you do a fresh playthrough, even though you have the primal knife, you can't make it infinite durability until the middle of the fucking game, like literally the middle of the game. So unless you pay $10 and get the 5 fucking tickets, which I don't even know how that works. I don't know if you still have to purchase them through the vendor and they're just there, or if they're given to you automatically. But it seems to me the only way to get the infinite durability on a knife in a fresh playthrough at the start of a game is if you pay fucking $3 for a ticket. And I don't think I want to spend $3 on a fucking ticket just to be able to experience something that every game beforehand gave you immediately. You just unlocked it. Or like in Resident Evil 2 Remake, you break every fox in the game and now you have a infinite durability knife. You just have it. It's in the fucking box. The first time you get to the safe room, you open up a box and there's your fucking weapon. So in Resident Evil 4, I do like the game, but it's lacking changes I would like to see that would make it more replayable, more casually replayable. Because again, Resident Evil 5 had it to where once you unlocked it in the bonus menu, it was just persistent, period. As long as infinite ammo was turned on, You had infinite ammo on a gun that you've already unlocked infinite ammo for. It didn't matter if you picked it up off the ground in a new playthrough. It didn't matter if you bought it from the vendor. It didn't matter if you took in another one from a game that you beat that's max level. They all had infinite ammo because it's the same fucking gun. Rather than having to specifically upgrade this one that you picked up to the point where you can put the infinite ammo on it, which is what RE4 does. The only system that bypasses that, like I said, is the fucking tickets. And by the way, you can't upgrade a weapon to its bonus upgrade until you get to the end of the game. And it's only a new game plus where those upgrades that are locked till the end of the game are available, but you don't get to do any of the bonus content in New Game Plus. S rank, S plus rank, which is some of the best stuff unlocked behind the game, is locked behind playing New Game. You cannot play New Game Plus and get an S plus rank. So there's a lot more restrictions in place that I think make it more for a hardcore player. Like someone who's a huge fan of Resident Evil is going to be willing to do those extra steps to get those things to have fun with. But your casual player who's just playing the game because they wanted to have fun with it, probably like you, are never going to see those. You're never going to get the infinite ammo ears. You're probably never going to get the exclusive handgun that's locked behind professional S plus rank. Like you're just never going to see them, because why would you go through all of those steps to do that? It's like so much work compared to just beating the game in under 2.5 hours with less than 3 saves on Resident Evil 2. Like, that is such an easy thing to accomplish if you set your mind to it, that anybody can do it. You know, if you're willing to play through hardcore instead of, or no, sorry, just normal. What are the difficulties for Resident Evil 2? I think it's hardcore, and then it's normal, and then there's 3 difficulties. So if you beat the game on normal, and you get an S rank, you get an infinite ammo handgun. Super easy. Done. That's on normal S rank. I think, yeah, just normal S rank. And then if you use the infinite ammo gun on hardcore because it makes it easy for you, and then you get an S rank on hardcore, you get an infinite ammo SMG. Easy, super easy, because you don't need to get S plus rank. And so now you have, and then you can use the infinite ammo MP5, which is ridiculous, by the way. It will fucking destroy everything so fast. You can have fun playing through the game on hardcore with a little combat challenge as a casual gamer, and then you'll find all the fucking, easily find all the things to get you the infinite ammo knife. So like, you don't even need to do S plus, because like, you have to get hardcore S plus on Leon for the rocket launcher, and Claire gets the infinite ammo Gatling gun. So those are like weapons that are so ridiculous that you don't need them, but any casual player could easily get the infinite ammo MP5 very easily by playing through normal at a fast pace, getting the handgun, using the handgun and the knife to get to S rank on hardcore and get the MP5. And now you're just having fun because you can do whatever you want with infinite ammo fucking machine gun. Now, it's different in RE2 because you don't have like gun upgrades that are making them significantly better. So I think Resident Evil 5 had literally one of the best progressions out of every Resident Evil game ever fucking made, because it was really fun to play co-op, and being able to work up to infinite ammo on a weapon, period, and then going into a brand new game and starting from scratch with the basic low-level weapon with infinite ammo, it was the icing on the cake. It was literally the perfect thing they could have done. The best setup for that fucking game. And the knives in that game weren't useful, so there was no durability. You could just knife attack. which I like. I like that the knife is not a fucking item. I like that the knife is just something you can utilize. In Resident Evil 9, I'm actually a fan of what they did with the weapon. He uses an axe. It's not an axe. No, the axe sits in your inventory. It does. But his inventory is pretty big, so it's not something that takes up space to the point where you're just like, why the fuck do I have this in my inventory? But you have a whetstone that you can sharpen the axe with, and it's infinite. So while they still have the durability on the axe, it's not nearly as bad as the durability used to be on the knives, because you could level up the durability in Resident Evil 4. But you can fucking repair it on demand by just reloading. Technically, it's just reloading your knife. And in Resident Evil 4, you have to actually go to a merchant to fix your knife, which is ridiculous. So it really slows the pace down unless you have infinite durability. So it's like they have a really, really, really good system in place already in existing games that are fucking like 20 years old. Like, how old is Resident Evil 5? It's so fucking old, but it did such a good job. Why not just take that system and continuously use it instead of trying to make every game unique to the system that it has? Because that's my biggest fucking issue is Resident Evil 4 versus Resident Evil 9. Leon, it's almost like you're playing different games. Like, I'm not playing the same Resident Evil because they keep wanting to make changes and iterations to the systems that don't even fucking really make sense. And some of them are not even improves. Like, it's not like they're improving upon anything. It's like taking a step back. And it's for what? Just to make the game a little bit more unique? Like, well, you know, I really enjoy playing 9 because of the way the systems work versus 4. Like, it's fucking Resident Evil. Just come up with a baseline and stick to it. And that's why right now my most like, I don't fucking care about any Resident Evil until I see Resident Evil 5 remake. Like, that is the Resident Evil that I want to see remade. I don't care about Code Veronica. I don't care about Resident Evil 10. I don't care about seeing a remake of 1 and the newest iteration of the way the games are made. I don't care about any of that. I want to see Resident Evil 5 made and stick to its original fucking core concepts, because that's probably going to be the best Resident Evil game there is, because it's got the best replayability, it's fucking co-op so you can have fun with your friends, and it had the best weapon upgrade system that ever existed in any fucking Resident Evil game, period. Because it just feels good across every playthrough. And the fact that you can manage your inventory and shop and buy things for your account, not your save file, made everything that you did in Resident Evil worth it. Because in Resident Evil 4, when you start a new playthrough, you start scratch. You don't have shit. Every weapon that you upgraded, it's sitting on another fucking profile. And I don't like that. It's super dated. It's super old. It feels shitty, because what if you lost your save files? Then every fucking thing you did, all the upgrades, all the money you earned, everything you did in all of your time spent on Resident Evil 5 is for naught. Or Resident Evil 4. That's my biggest disappointment in Resident Evil 4 Remake, and replaying it again this time has made me realize that everything I've done on my one save is locked on my one save. All the money I earned, all the effort I put in, all the charms I unlocked in the fucking shooting range, everything I've done is pointless if I start a new profile. If I start a new save, a new game from scratch, all the work I put into my time on the game is left behind. And Resident Evil 5 didn't have that. Everything you did in Resident Evil 5 was your account. Period. That was it. You didn't have fucking 10 save slots. You just had Resident Evil 5. Everything you did, if you logged out and went to the main menu, was available at the main menu. You could see how much money you had, all the treasures you had across multiple playthroughs. It was just on one fucking, that was it. That was your Resident Evil game, had everything collectively. So if you played 5 different fucking save files with 5 different friends, everything you did across every play would be accumulated on your fucking character. And that's a good progression because everything you do matters. Whereas in Resident Evil 4, I start a brand new game and it doesn't fucking matter. It works in Resident Evil 2 because of the type of game it is. But in Resident Evil 2, you have all your special weapons given to you at the start of every playthrough, which they added in a DLC, by the way. You could buy the infinite ammo weapons for real money, which is really fucking dumb in my opinion. And in Resident Evil 4, they've added the special tickets as a purchasable item, which will make multiple playthroughs feel better, because then you just start with fucking 5 tickets. Or how, like, you can buy more than 5 because they have like 5 different or 4 different purchases of a 1 ticket, and then they've got the 2 ticket or the 3 ticket combos, and you could buy like 3 or 4 different versions of that. And then you can buy the 5 ticket for $10. So overall, you can spend like $50 fucking dollars to get a bunch of tickets at the start of a game to max out all the weapons. But maxing out every weapon in Resident Evil 4 doesn't give them infinite ammo. You have to wear the cat ears. So I don't know. Like I said, Resident Evil 4, they do give you some stuff at the start of every playthrough, like all of your costume effects, all the different outfits, all the different headpieces, and there's like 3 special weapons, which is the Tommy gun, the primal knife, and I think it's a hand cannon. Those 3 items will be available at the start of a brand new playthrough, but every other weapon that you buy in the game from the vendor are stuck to that save file. All the money you earn is stuck to that save file. All your healing items, your ammunition can't be put in a chest, which that really pisses me off. The fact that you can't put your green herbs or your combination herbs in your chest. Only first aids can be stored in your stash. So I don't know. I love Resident Evil 5's. I still think there's definitely huge room to improve on these systems. But what I don't like to see is every new game that comes out has a different fucking system. And they just can't come up with a system that works across the board. Like Resident Evil 3, I don't even like that fucking game. That game has its own unique system that I know nothing about because I never really involved myself in it. So there's a ton of replayability in 3 when it comes to their system. I don't even know how it fucking works. All I know is multiple playthroughs earn you points that you can use points to unlock things that I guess become available. Like, I don't know exactly how it works. So it might even be a really good system, to be honest. I just don't know because I've never entertained the thought of using it. I don't know. I just want to see something that works across every game implemented in Resident Evil games, because it just doesn't make sense to have every fucking game be completely unique in the way that it operates. The only thing that's the same is the Resident Evil fucking stamp on the front of the game, but they're all completely different games. Resident Evil 7 is so drastically different that I immediately wasn't enjoying my time with it because I was expecting a Resident Evil experience, and it was not Resident Evil. It was fucking Mr. X Simulator is what it was. I was just constantly being chased, but the Mr. X that was chasing me was faster than I was, so he kept fucking smacking me in the balls every time I tried to run away. So, like, it wasn't a fun experience. There was no enemies to be found. The only enemy there was super boring, shitty design, not fun to play against. So I didn't like 7 at all. I'll give it a chance later in VR. 8, I hear, is better, but there's, like, different enemy types in 8. So it's like, why is it that every fucking Resident Evil game seems to be like an experiment? Like they're just trying out new shit to see what sticks. But then whenever something is actually good, whenever they find a system that works really good and could stick, they don't even fucking run with it. They just completely make a new system. So it's frustrating because it feels like every Resident Evil title has been managed by a different leader. But again, they make good games. Like, I'm not saying the games are bad. They make really fucking good games. It's kind of mind-blowing how I have to learn all this new shit across every game. And so initially, like, a lot of my experiences with Leon and 9 was kind of annoying. I was kind of getting irritated with some of the stuff, but once you adapt to the changes, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I mean, the game looks amazing. The environments that I've had to run around so far have been extremely well designed. They give off really good vibes like you get with the RPD in Resident Evil 2. I really enjoyed running around the RPD. I fucking love that game, not because I think the game is perfect, but because it's just really good. There's so much shit that can be improved in that game, but, you know, across the board, I think it's just fun to play. Resident Evil 4, really good designs as well, especially in the remake. And this game so far, like, mostly everything I'm encountering, I'm enjoying. I didn't even think the levels in Resident Evil 7 were bad. Like, I didn't mind walking around the environment. I think the game looked really good. It was just the way the combat was awful. It was a really good horror situation, but it was really bad combat. And especially with the enemies so capable and you not being capable at all, it just felt really annoying to deal with. But this game does it perfect. Grace, like, I get in situations that are irritating with Grace, but it's just because she doesn't have the control that I'm used to. But it doesn't feel bad. Like, I'm still, if I take a step back and I approach things with some tactic, her sections feel good too. I just need to be a little bit, I have to use a little bit more strategy when approaching what I'm going to do, because I don't necessarily know what's going to come next, right? So, like in this situation I just had, I died and I'm changing my strategy because the first enemy was really, really easy to deal with, but I took him out with a stealth attack. The next enemy I'm coming up with is not easy to deal with. And I could have used the stealth attack on him to kill him instantly, but I had already used that weapon. So now I'm killing the first zombie with my gun because it's easy to do so. He was really out in the open, really easy fight to take down. So the next motherfucker that's more difficult, I can just insta-kill him with a stealth attack. And then I don't have to deal with the stress. So, like, I have tools to make the experience better in this. Like, I don't feel like the game is just super bad and restrictive. I feel like I have the tools to make the experience better if I just approach it differently. So all in all, I think this game is really good. I'm impressed with mostly everything I've seen, the visuals, the sounds, the different zombies. I do like how there's a lot of different zombies and the way that they act. They're not just merely existing. Like in Resident Evil 2, they stand in a hallway. And the reason they're there is because they just happen to be in the hallway. So while I do like the zombies in that game, you can read every situation you can read like a book because you know exactly where zombies are going to be. Like, maybe not like exact where they're at, but you know, like, there's going to be 2 zombies in this room. You know they're going to be in there. Unless you actually make them follow you through a door, which is one of the cool things about Resident Evil 2 is zombies will bust open through a door. That was fucking awesome that they could do that. But then you know, like, okay, this motherfucker's now in this room and not that room. But in this game, the zombies, they have, like, pre-programmed routes based off of their job. Like, or they just have unique behaviors. Like, the cleaning lady will go around and clean up blood wherever there is blood. The fucking light switch zombie will turn off light switches in the hallway. So like that one's really easy to manipulate. That one's one of the easiest ones to manipulate. But then there's other ones that will just like, anytime they hear a noise, they freak out and go to that location because they don't want the noise. A little bit less predictable, but still there's like unique interactions with the zombies in this game that make it an enjoyable experience. So there's lots of different stuff going on in this. You know, Resident Evil 4 was just, they actually had intelligence. They had like a hive mind intelligence, so. But this is your typical T-virus zombie. It's a mutagen. It's a mutated version of the T-virus that is keeping the zombies doing like a task. So they're no longer just simply standing still waiting for food to show up. And I think it's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. I don't think the first-person aspect for Grace is bad either. I think it's actually a pretty good first-person experience. I'm sure I would like it more in third-person, but I want to play through the way the game was intended. We'll beat the game like this, and then when I play through it again, I will play through with third-person on Grace, and I'll see how fucking hardcore I can get into making Grace a badass, because Grace reminds me of the Resident Evil 2 experience, whereas Leon is a super over-exaggerated Resident Evil 4 version of Leon. In fact, it's probably so exaggerated, it might be on the level of Resident Evil 6. If you haven't played Resident Evil 6, it was so ridiculously over-exaggerated that it was almost too much. Like, that's one of the reasons why I didn't play 6 ever again, was because it was just a meme of ridiculous over-exaggerations. So, this is borderline. This is borderline over-exaggerated shit. But some of the stuff I don't like so far with Leon is they put you in these fucking arenas where you can't really, like... In Resident Evil 2, you didn't have too many arenas that were so tight that it felt difficult to deal with. The only difficult arena in Resident Evil 2 was G2 fight. The G2 fight was a pain in the ass, but once you understood how to manage that fight, it wasn't that bad. But it's still, in my opinion, the worst fucking fight in the game. And then G3 is also a very restrictive fight where you don't really have the ability to get away and you can easily get trapped. But that one's the easiest fight to manage in the entire game, because once you get to that point, you are so ridiculously capable of just destroying on a mass scale that fight becomes ridiculously easy. If you know how to manage that fight is not even a fight. It's just a do damage to boss simulator. So G3 is not that bad, but if you were in a situation where you weren't overpowered in that fight, it would be ridiculously annoying too. But outside of that, every other situation in Resident Evil 2, I didn't mind. It's in this game, though, they put you in tight quarters. They put you in situations where you've got really fast, aggressive, hard-hitting zombies that are just fucking going nuts. And you don't have a lot of ways to avoid or escape them. You just have to deal with it. And that I don't like. That's not, to me, that's not a fun experience, because even though Leon is capable of just absolutely destroying a room full of zombies, if you don't get the stun, and then you're not able to kick them to the floor and one-shot them, it just becomes an extremely difficult situation to manage. And that's kind of RNG based, and especially when you pull out the fucking shotgun. I blasted 10 bullets into a couple zombies and I didn't kill a single one of them, and then I died. Whereas I put 2 bullets into the head with the handgun, and I got the ability to kick him to the floor and instantly kill him with the axe with an R2 attack. So it's like, that just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good when I'm using a special weapon like a shotgun, and I'm not even getting special results. I'm getting results that are actually fucking frustrating, because these zombies were attacking me through the shotgun shots. I would blast 3 shots into their face and then get mauled by both of them. that doesn't feel good. You know, if I'm shooting a zombie point blank in the face with a fucking shotgun, I shouldn't get hit afterwards. It should at least push them back or knock them down. Something. But yeah, we'll see. I'm still enjoying the game. I'm still enjoying it. I'm not having any issues. It runs amazing. It feels amazing. It looks amazing. There's just some things that are weird to adjust to, and I don't really like. I just played Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I really enjoyed it. Had fun. I'm even with how ridiculous the Tommy gun is, still had fun with it. I have a lot to learn in Resident Evil 4 because I haven't done like 100 playthroughs like I have with Resident Evil 2. But I know it's a game I can learn inside and out and just have a blast with. With this game, I'm not entirely sure how multiple replays are going to be. It might be really annoying to play this game on repeat because you swap back and forth between the two characters so much, you don't really have like a solid experience. You're more so following a narrative. And I'm not saying that's bad, but it's kind of weird for a Resident Evil game to just follow a narrative versus like to play through an entire game. So I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, it can completely change if I play through the game the second time and I get to keep the weapons and I'm stronger because I have all my health upgrades and damage upgrades that you can get, and then play in third person. Grace might feel completely different in third person than in first person. It might feel like a much easier game to take on. But we'll cross that bridge when I get to it. And if I do get into this game to the point where I've played through it like multiple times and I've got all the shit that's unlocked, I might even see how ridiculously fun the game feels in first person with overpowered characters, because you know, maybe it would be fun to play first person when you can just walk up to a zombie and fucking blow its brains out immediately rather than having to deal with like hiding and stuff. So, yeah. That's probably a lot more discussion about Resident Evil than you cared to hear. Back to the game. Now that everybody's gone, we play the game in peace. This is not how you do pipe work, by the way. Like, a bend like that wouldn't even be possible. And they don't make 90s in such short segments either. Not to mention, like, what the fuck is actually happening? Like, there's so many flanges. Whoever built this game has no idea of the basic concepts of construction when it comes to, like, you got massive flange, little flange. This looks like it's a fucking coupling, but there's a split. So I'm not sure what exactly they think that's supposed to be. And then you've got massive flange. By the way, these are bolts. And bolts have threads. So, like, whatever square piece of metal that is not how any of this works in real life. At all. Like, not even close. This is a butterfly valve or a ball valve or some kind of gate valve, some kind of valve to close this line, which again has wild ass looking pieces on here that don't really make any sense in normal construction. I mean, this pipe is, and then there's a valve here, so why would there be a valve here if there's a valve down there? because valves are typically designed or used to isolate areas. So like if I had a device here, like a strainer or something, right, to strain out irregularities out of the liquid or whatever's happening to go through here, you might have a strainer. Then you would put an isolation valve here and probably one over here. And that way you could isolate the strainer and work on it when you need to. But you don't just put two valves on a line for no fucking reason. Especially when it's traveling even further. Into nothing. It just wouldn't, like, having a valve at the end of the run would make sense, but not in the middle of the run. And this whole underground area, there would be a pipe with a 90. You would have your flange here, and then this pipe would literally be a straight piece of pipe for... Pipes can typically run 20 feet. A lot of piping is just 10 feet, but like when it comes to these types of pipes, you could pretty much go 20 feet. So however many feet it would need to go, it would just go. It would go 20 feet this way. And then there would be a fucking 90, but like all this, like what is all, like why would there be a support here? But then the pipe is under the support. So they put the support here to support the pipe there.
Daddy.
It's actually running through this iron here, which is, that's a leak right there. And then the support right here that should be supporting the pipe is not supporting anything at all. We're gonna have a talk with these devs, man. Oh yeah, I know a lot about long, thick pipes. What's going on, Chewy? Everybody else left when I was eating. Jigga came here and then he left. And Janie, she's ignoring me now too. Janie's baking. But yeah, hey, everybody who's in here who is nobody, go follow my boy Chewy. Where he was last seen playing Resident Evil Requiem. Yeah, the shout-out's not working.
And middle podium, middle marble. Middle with the mid performance. The absolute mid performance. A 5 out of 10 performance is... with the greatest performance ever.
How do you end up shooting yourself in the foot so often? You get so many clips like that where you just shoot yourself in the foot. No, so I was looking at this, and again, this is awesome. Like this creepy ass walking through the tunnel. This is really cool with like all this. You've got, I mean, this weird little looking thing could be a wire like cover. Like you could cover your wires to protect them. But like then you have regular wires. And then I don't know what that is. Is that tape? Is that some kind of weird little metal clip? That's not something you would see. That might be a zip tie. There's a lot of mess here. And then wires are coming out of the stone. That's crazy because that's just not how anything works with wires. But it looks cool. It's absolute, like, whoever designed this knew nothing and they just threw shit in. So while looking at this, it's like, wow, this looks really fucking grim, dark, dirty, wet, scary. When you actually think about what the fuck is happening, it just doesn't make any sense at all. Like, what the fuck is this? Why is there wires running through both of these things? Why is any of this like this? And then you just think, like, this is literally, like, this would never happen. This would never happen. Especially because when you look, it's going into fucking rock. You can't do that. Wires don't pass through rocks. But they're just hanging out of rock. So as cool as it is when you're just like walking through and you're just like, dude, this looks so good. Look at the cobwebs. Look at the detail and the texture. It looks so fucking cool. But then when you actually look at it and be like, okay, that's a bolt and it's square. How the fuck do you put a square piece of bolt without threads and then have a hexagonal nut on it? That's not physically possible. And if you were an infant who played with the block, you know that a square block doesn't fit into a round hole. So clearly the person who designed this never had a baby childhood. Not to mention, who in the fuck makes a 15-degree burn or turn piece of pipe that's small? How do you get to that bolt? Look at the length of the bolt. If this was actually a real bolt, right? Which it's a bolt when it has a head. If it doesn't have a head, it's called a stud. And then studs have two nuts, right? A nut here and a nut there. But this doesn't have a nut because it's a bolt. This bolt had to have gone through this way. This way. Right? I guess facing this way. Like the bolt had to go through this way, which means it needs to have the access to make it through. How did they get a bolt through that fucking hole? How did they possibly... Keep in mind, this is one piece. You don't separate this piece because this is a bend. It's a preset bend. There's no room to put a fucking bolt into that. Look how long that is. How did they physically do that? In a situation like this, if you actually had pieces this close together, the bolts would go in this side, and then you would slide the nut over the hole and spin it onto the threads of the bolt so that you would have the big ass long bolt pull out this way. And over here, same thing. You would put the bolt in this side with the nut right here. Like, that's the only physical way you could possibly make something like this work. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. So although it looks really cool, whoever designed these pipes is a fucking idiot who doesn't know a single thing about basic mechanics. And when it comes to pipework is like the dumbest of the dumb construction. Probably about as dumb as working with wood. It doesn't take a genius. Anybody could fucking do it. You just put thing and you spin. Look at Dad, I'm a genius. I can spin nut on bolt. It's really basic work is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it, stupid idiots have to do that work, because it's physical work. It's hard work. But it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to figure this shit out. And you would think somebody who's intelligent enough to do computer coding or designs on some kind of a computer program that could even put them into a video game would be able to figure out that maybe putting this round thing through rock doesn't make any fucking sense. But the game looks good. Just having 5 million flanges on one single piece of pipe run is just unrealistically jarring. You literally could not install this thing here. It would be physically impossible. But there is a reality where you can run pipes through this section that make sense and could have a crawl space. It could totally be done. But whoever put the effort into making this put zero effort into trying to figure out how something like this would actually work in a realistic world. And it's only because I know mechanics and I know electrical that I see shit like that and I just think to myself, who the fuck was in charge of designing where they used an asset where wires are bending to connect to something else and there's nothing to connect to. They just threw an asset on the wall. And this is the kind of stuff you see in like A or AA games, but not in a AAA $80 fucking massive. Capcom is a big fucking company. This is not what you would really expect out of a company like Capcom. This is just absolute negligence. Whoever put this stuff together took zero care into how fucking dumb this shit looks. Clearly, that wire is going nowhere. It's not even going into the wall. It would be one thing if it just stuck into the wall and it's like, oh, look, you know, it's like this. What are those wires doing? They're just there. And what's holding them against the wall? Am I supposed to believe that these little Velcro or plastic straps are mounting it to the wall? And then what the fuck is this? Where's the electrical to this? Are you telling me that the electrical's running inside the wall too? Which could be done. Yeah, it's very, very, very possible that there's an electric box behind this fixture in the wall. But those are fluorescent lights. And I mean, there's nothing here that looks like it's a concrete screw or anything to hold that in. Like, it's just a... What is that pipe that's literally running through another piece of iron? How? How did that happen? And it just, as cool as everything looks, like these are some really cool looking assets. It literally looks like they just threw shit together so fast that they didn't even care to bother thinking if it looked okay or not. Like, who greenlit this? Who in the fucking assets team greenlit this stuff? Like, look at that. Again, just an asset that's clipping through an iron bar. Like, there's so many, like, what the fuck is that? What is this wire even for? It's just a giant loop. It's literally a circle wire. It runs a full loop. It goes from here to there, to there, to there, to here, to there, to there, to that. That looks like a... That looks like a ring, dude. Dude. Who worked on this? So one of the things as a human being, right? I like seeing people who put the care and the effort into making things look good, like realistically good. And it's mind-blowing, like, how good some of these devs are. Because I've seen, you've seen some games where you're looking at stuff and it's like, dude, they're putting in service boxes and fucking rain gutters and things look like they do in real life. And it's like, whoever designed this shit was like, they were good. they were cooking. They were doing some fucking shit that, like, this is realistic, right? Like, that right there is called an anchor. You drill a hole into the concrete, and then you take the anchor, which is it's like a bolt, but it doesn't have a hexagonal head, so it's more like a stud. It's got like a round piece at the bottom that bulges, and then there's a little ring here that sits on it that when it touches the little bulged part, it flexes out. Like it expands when you slam that motherfucker. But it's the other way. How do I explain this? How do you fucking explain this? It's got like a fat piece on the end, right? And then it's got this neck. So when you slam it in, it will slam in perfectly fine. But then as soon as you tighten the threads, it pulls it up like this. Like it will pull it up, and then it's that ring capturing here and expanding at the bottom. Like it expands at the bottom. That's what gets it stuck into the fucking concrete. So this is realistic. Even though you can't really see the threads, something like this is real. This is how you actually anchor an iron beam to a concrete piece. Like, that is believable. That's totally believable. These supports going and supporting these I-beams up here is totally believable. What's not believable is an I-beam passing through another I-beam. That is not believable. Like, that's physically impossible. And then they didn't bother putting like the actual I-beam connection piece on the wall, right? Because like this would have something similar to like a bracket, like this, where you would bolt this piece to the wall, and then the I-beam would bolt to the piece on the wall. They didn't even bother putting that in there. So there's like, that's just, if it was just butted up against the wall, it's not providing any support whatsoever. And it would just fall. And then again, like, they just connected the I-beam to another I-beam. And then they did the same thing over here with this I-beam that's just connected. And then it runs through multiple assets. And this I-beam literally just goes into the rock. So it just, again, the game looks fantastic. The assets look good. They're just not used properly. They're not being used or utilized in a way that looks believable. And you wouldn't really notice if you didn't take the time to stop. You wouldn't notice, like, this is literally just a donut. It's wire that is connected to itself that just is there. And then it's not even hanging off of anything on this end, which is really funny. It's just there. It's just there. There's nothing keeping it where it's at, but they threw it in anyways. So it's things like that where it's just like, what are they doing? Are they just throwing shit? Like, literally just throwing an asset? Boom! We'll put this, I'll put a wire here, I'll put this here. That looks good, I'll just throw this here. Let me throw in a shit ton of wires right here. Yeah, that wiry mess looks amazing. Where do they go? Oh, they go into the rock. They just go into a rock. So where do all these wires go? Yeah, they go into the rock too. Because if we don't power our rocks, how could they possibly rock and roll? Good morning, Juliet. How you doing? You didn't sleep very long. That's right, hexagon goes in the square hole. Yeah, it's a rat's nest. It's an unbelievable rat's nest down here too. It's not even something that's that you could believe is real. Now, nitpick the Resident Evil 2 remake like this. I should walk around. I don't remember seeing anything in Resident Evil 2 that looked so ridiculous that it actually paused my gameplay so that I could look at it and say how stupid it looked. I honestly don't remember anything that bad in Resident Evil 2. I think they did from what I remember, Resident Evil 2 did a pretty good job. But, you know, we should go back and critique world design in Resident Evil games, and let's just take a look and see, like... The world design in Resident Evil 2 was actually spot on. Oh, I have more blood than I have the ability to pick up. What can we do with our blood? I don't remember having this issue last time. What happened? A bottle containing flammable liquid. Upon impact, it will engulf the surrounding... Ooh! I can make Molotovs out of the empty bottle. Cool. There we go. Just suck that up. I'm so scared. Yeah, we know about the toolbox already. And we broke that when we were here last time, but when you break things like that, they stay broken forever. Oh no! I don't have room for scrap, bro. Well, we can't have that. I need to collect everything. Got woken up by a call from a friend. At 4 a.m.? Your friend called you at 4 a.m.? That's fucking wild. That sounds like something a boyfriend would do. Wait a minute. Oh, look who it is. Should we just shoot him? Stay away. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get him, get him, get him. Ugh. Stay down, bitch. Get down. I can blow him up? I didn't know you could blow up corpses. Interesting. That seems like a very useful thing to be able to blow up corpses. Wait, did I never go down here? Oh. Okay. Alright, we have a Molotov cocktail, a lockpick, an extra shiv, and I want to keep this because that's pretty fucking useful. We have a lot of blood. A decent amount of ammo, but I'm going to make some more ammo because I like ammo. And we can pick up that other scrap. I kind of want to deal with this guy now, too. Notice me, senpai. Oh, shit. No. Wait, what am I blocked by? Wait, we can do the sneaky thing. I honestly don't want to waste it though, but whatever. We'll just waste it. It's fine. I think I can make another one with the scrap in that room. Okay, so this has a locked door. Oh, it's the thing with the tool and the thing, and I don't have the tool on me. Oh, more scrap right here. Hell yeah. We can go ahead and make an injector now. I'm kind of glad we went back, because going back allowed me to kill that zombie now in a less stressful situation. But we need to snap. Grab this. I'm sure we'll be coming back here too. It's not 4 AM in Dubai, he forgot. Friend in Dubai. All these secrets. A boyfriend in Dubai. What? Oh shit. Don't you yell at me, you dumb cunt. What does that look like up there? See what that JJ looks like. I need this thing. No, what? Oh. Well, what did we do over here? What was the power for this doing? Wait, does that only open up the workshop door? Well, I don't need that. Oh shit. Get out, bitch. He's on vacation. He called to check in because of the bombs and the drones and closed airspace. What in the world? Guys, I'll be right back. Oh, I was just saying, yep, gotta feed that pipe into the concrete to fill up the concrete wall. Love it. Love to see it. How you doing, Kenny, by the way? How's your Saturday going? You can see the look at her. I'm not trying to be mean, it just... Alright, well... Now I know for sure I had to come this way. What? What in the world? What in the world is going on here? It's like professionalism, and then the apprentice. Like, what happened here? You were doing so well. You're doing so well, man. Doing alright. Dude, it's just... It's... What the heck? How did the game unstart? It's a little warm. Which is making... just being here kind of uncomfortable. But it's starting to cool down. Unfortunately, some jackass is always burning some shit outside, so whenever I put the fan in the window to get the cool air in here, I have to deal with whatever fucking burning noise, smells and shit that I fucking have out there. You actually started a little rant too about it yourself? Yeah, what was your rant about? Capcom did so well in this part. What an asshole. Yeah, the fucking neighbors, they cause so many different smells. It's made putting the window fan in miserable, because every time I put the window fan in, dude, I get fucking fragrant smells, I get fucking burn smells, like, it's just all the time. Every fucking night, they're doing something. Really annoying. Like, thank God they're not smokers or fucking potheads, because if I was smelling that shit, I'd go over there, I'd start shooting paintballs at them or something. You think Capcom did a good job in this part? Wow, look at this. Look at that. That's a grinder. That's a massive grinder, like unnecessarily large. What could they possibly grind that would require something that big? You know, grinders like this, grinders, well, I mean, not this big, but they have grinders similar to this that literally break rock. They just fucking destroy rock. If you ever get your foot stuck in one of these, you cut that bitch off, because if you get pulled into that, you're dead, you're toast. That's a big nope. Dude, I love these chains that are holding the fucking wire, dude. I often like to put handcuff chains for torture up in my ceiling rafters to hold my wiring too. Makes the place look a little bit more authentic. You sometimes watch TikToks of grinders. Some of the things getting destroyed are very satisfying. Yeah. Alright, so what do I do here? Because last time I tried to power one of these on, it didn't work. Oh, I got a forklift key. Check it out. Nice. It's a weird looking key, but okay. Wow, it just operated without me touching it. That's... Wait, how do you even operate this forklift? What in the... How do you move this forklift? What even is this thing? Yeah, by the way, safety 101, you never, ever, ever walk under a load. Never. Ever. There's never a situation ever, ever, that you are required to go under a lifted load. Ever. There's no... Well, maybe... No. There's never, ever a situation where you go underneath a load. Period. Never a situation. Ever. Unless you don't like your life. If you want to die, do stupid things, I guess. Oh, money. Money, money, money! Processing tank. It is dangerous to enter the tank after drainage. Follow fall protection guidelines when crossing. Drainage system. Turn valve to drain water. Current location. Joint plug. I like how that person's like diving in. Dude, I want one of these signs at my work. What in the fucking world is this? Oh my god, dude, look at these pipes. That one's flanged off. That one's flanged off. I don't even know what that fucking valve is doing. Because that one's flanged off. There's nothing physically holding this piece in the air. It's simply just floating. It's literally floating. Oh my god. I don't even know if that's on the wall or if it's just close to it. Yeah, it's not even going into the wall. So that piece is running up here somewhere to nowhere. It's flanged off. That piece is literally just a piece of pipe floating in midair. What the who designed this shit, dude? This pipe doesn't even go into the pipe next to it. It's just there. Oh my god. How lazy. I gotta show my dad this. I've literally gotta show my dad this shit because he works in the pipe industry too. Like, he's a pump repair person. It's like I gotta let him play this. I can just take a look. Oh, he's got even more knowledge than I do. That is supposed to be a motor. That, whatever, like in a situation like this would be a motor. This metal piece that's coupled to the base plate right here, that would be a guard to keep you from getting your hand into something that rotates. So like this is a rotational guard, which means there would be some kind of a coupling or a propeller or something here that would be dangerous that they need to put a guard on it so that you don't accidentally get injured. This back piece is the actual motor itself, which a motor is simply just a shit ton of coiled wire to create an alternating current magnet effect. And then you put a rotor in the middle of it, which is just like a big giant chunk of metal, and the rotor will spin because of the magnetic effects of the wires constantly. The alternating current's just going like this through the wires, right? So alternating current spinning through the wires, and then the magnetic effect is constantly moving. So the north and south pole of the magnetic effect of the alternating current is constantly moving. Therefore, shaft is moving, right? So shaft is just fucking... And then the shafts are connected to something, which would typically be this piece right here, which would normally be like a pump, right? So you would have a shaft that would spin, but what is it spinning for, right? What do you need to spin? Well, in most cases, it powers a gear. You could have a gear connected to metal assemblies that would spin all the gears and make something move. Like a water wheel. If you needed to move water somewhere, right? Or if you needed to move concrete, like you see those giant concrete buckets that are constantly moving on rotation, you know, that. But typically this would be a pump. You would have an impeller inside your pump, and then in the middle of it, that's where it would connect to the shaft. And then you have this ring right here. So the shaft connected to the ring. And when it spins the whole impeller. The impeller has blades on it so that it catches and scoops fucking whatever material, water, and it will fling it. And so then you have a pipe, which you have an inlet and an outlet, right? So like water or chemical would go into the inlet. It would hit the impeller would spin it and then fling it out somewhere, which would typically have an outlet that would be facing up or left or right, depending on the type of pump. But like none of this shit makes any sense. And this thing here, I mean, this looks more like a steam chamber than anything else. I don't know what that's feeding into another chamber, which could be like a filter system or... But all of this stuff here is free floating. Like this pipe literally is connected to nothing. It's just a U shape of pipe that's floating in midair. So whatever rant I said earlier about some of the stuff just looking absolutely ridiculous, this takes the cake so far, because this is literally just pieces of pipe not connected to anything that are floating. What's physically keeping that straight pipe right there? That straight pipe that ends over here. What's keeping that pipe from just falling? There's absolutely nothing. What's keeping this pipe from falling? What's that? It's literally just floating. This is absolute maximum lazy. Zero effort. I mean, look at the effort put into this rack, right? This rack has these triangle, like these are real. You'll see little triangle pieces of metal like that. And then a piece welded on to keep them together like that. That actually exists in real life. And then another piece of metal that's welded on so that it will sit on these brackets, right? Because otherwise this metal shelving here, like this piece could fall off. If you push it backwards, it could fall off. If it gets pushed forward, it could fall from the back, right? And then those little triangle pieces are designed to hold the barrel. The barrel's being held by this, and so it's a barrel rack. This asset, whoever designed this specific asset, did a really good job. This looks real. You've got two bolts right here holding the brackets to the frame. That's realistic, you know, that passes. It's like, yeah, that's real. That's real engineering right there. That's something you would actually see. This little piece here designed to hold the barrel itself. That's real. It keeps it from rolling left to right, right? Like if these weren't here, the barrel could still sit on the back and the front rack. True. But if it got slid backwards or forwards, it could fall. And it could also roll left and right. If you were to pick this up and this wasn't balanced, it could go that way, right? This asset was created by someone who knew enough to know that these bolts go through and are actually on the backside too. Like that. Wow, somebody made the effort to make something. Now these little cross support beams are typically welded. So that even though it looks like a mess, it doesn't actually look like it normally would. It's still believable enough to where it passes. Like that's a pass. That gets a pass because these things do exist. These little support pieces here are to keep the whole shelf from shifting back and forth from just having one piece of metal held together by, you know, like this is just extra support and stability. That makes sense. Whoever the fuck threw this shit together must have been high as fuck because these pipes literally go nowhere. Like these assets by themselves could be put into a system that makes sense, but floating in midair, being flanged off up against a wall, but not actually going through the wall, and just straight up having zero support, but somehow still floating in midair. Not having a flange, but going through the wall without a visible hole in the wall to go through. Like things like that are just mind-blowing lazy. Super fucking lazy. Like they're utilizing assets, but they don't know how to build assets together to create a system that looks real. And I can guarantee you this thing here, this whole piece, as well done as it was just something they took and put it in here. Like they didn't have to put these on top of these and the barrels. Maybe they put the barrels on top of the rack. I don't know. But to me, it feels like this was like a single piece asset that they just threw into the game. That's why it looks really good. But then these are all single piece assets that just looked like all these other single piece assets. And so they just threw them together and said, yep, that looks good. With zero idea on how it's supposed to work or if it's realistic or if it's actually supported. Like, this shit is just fucking science fiction. It literally wouldn't exist. Even this rack, this whole rack looks good. Whoever built this did a good job with the textures, the metal. It looks like it's worn, slightly rusted. The fucking epoxy or paint covering is coming off in chips, and you can see the rust of the metal underneath. That you could see all the fucking different pins here, the different holes for the rack settings. You can even see this little racking support goes through the fucking hole, and then they put wood across for their shelving. All of that looks really good. Like, it looks actual, like it's a fucking real thing. And then you look at this thing here, and this was just thrown onto the floor. It's probably floating a little bit off the floor too. So whoever the fucking, like this right here, what is that? I mean, maybe you can make the claim that all of this fell onto the foot. So that could get it past, you know, something broke the concrete fell on top of it. That's fine. This right here looks like some type of a sliding shelf, but there's no sliding mechanism to make it slide out. But that, again, that could just be a shelf itself. It doesn't necessarily have to slide. Yeah. So I say, like, the game, the assets and the graphics and stuff, they actually do look really fucking good. But some of this shit don't make sense. Like, why would they clip that in? Would it have been so hard to move this literally just 2 inches to the right? So that it doesn't clip into the wood there, and it doesn't clip into the fucking metal there, and it probably clips into the wall on the other side. Like little things like that, where it's like, it shows the true brilliance of people who work in the gaming industry, where they can create a reality that looks realistic to the point where you don't see just random coupling. Like, this is conduit that has a piece that's probably designed to go into another box like that. Like, you clip it through a box or right up against the box, and it makes it look like it has some kind of an electrical connection. But they just threw it on here without the thought of what it's actually supposed to be doing. And so there's zero reason for this to have power. There's 2 pieces of conduit that supposedly feed electricity to that light, but there's nothing there for wires to physically go through. Like, then they do shit like this, which, again, I don't think this is too bad, right? If you're just going to throw a bunch of wires into the wall, but at least you have wires coming down and connected to stuff, fine, whatever, you know? But this right here is just ridiculous. That right there is criminally ridiculous. Like, I just don't understand how that could have gotten through, like, quality control. Like, is anybody actually looking at this stuff? Like, because don't get me wrong, the game looks amazing. It looks fantastic. Even this is more believable than the last ones. Like, that's a real 90. That's how much pipe length you would have in an actual 90. So having a flange there, and a flange there, and a flange there, and a flange there actually makes sense. Having a coupling on a straight piece of pipe in the straight piece makes 0 sense. There would be no coupling there. This would just be straight pipe. And then up here too, you've got another 90, and then you've got, they use this weird straight piece that has all these different, like, mini flanges, and you know, that separation there is not realistic. It would just look like this. This is a straight pipe. This is a legitimate straight pipe. That's all you need to do. You don't need whatever the fuck this is. Whoever created that's an idiot. So just straight pipe. That's all you need, straight pipe. And it would still look good. Like, it would still look good if it was just straight pipe. But, you know, it just, some of this stuff, like, as ridiculously designed as this wraparound would be, to come out of the wall at this low point and not 90 up immediately, but to come across to here, then 90 up, then 90, then 90, then 90 again, then 90. Like, that's a lot of fucking turns that are unnecessary to get to where you need to go. But, okay, maybe they needed to get around this thing. Maybe they couldn't go above this, you know? Like, maybe there's a reason for this. But at least make everything else somewhat believable. But it's all the fucking crazy dumb shit that I'm looking at. Like this right here. Here's a light. Electrical. Electrical. Where does it go? Well, this one goes all the way, wraps around this, all the way up to here. So these lights connect to each other. And then that's it. There's no other electrical system in place to actually power these things. But they got so fucking lazy with this that they couldn't even make a box like this, a pull box, put it on the wall here. So they could have put a box right where this 90 is. These pipes would go into the box, these pipes would go into the box, and then they could have 90'd or put a box here, and it would have made sense. You could be like, okay, behind the box is probably a nipple that goes through the concrete and connects the boxes together. That's something that's realistic. That's something that but some of this shit is literally just so fucking ridiculously thrown together that it stands out. And even a normal person who doesn't work in the industry would be able to notice this shit and be like, well, that's fucking weird. You know, that's fucking weird. That just, like this right there, that's fucking weird. Pieces of pipe cannot just phase through each other like that. It's just fucking weird. That can't physically work. That's phasing through another piece of pipe. Like, that's just fucking weird. Anybody with any kind of normal world knowledge would be able to interpret that as something that doesn't make any sense. But anyways, let's play the game. I'm doing a lot of ranting about this shit. Oh dear God. Can I go through the water? No? There's something that I'm missing. Is there another way? Oh, there is. I have the forklift key, right? Okay, I know what I have to do. Oh, the monster's gonna show up, isn't it? Don't let the monster show up in here. That would make things very uncomfortable for me. I fucking knew they were gonna do some shit like that. Don't you hate when you already know what they're gonna do in a video game before they do it? Don't need that, don't need that. That up there, we don't need this. I love the space, dude. Fuck yeah, we have so much space. You see something and just wait for it. You know it's gonna happen. I want to see her poo poo pee pee. Man, I want to go that way. Why do these zombies keep showing up, dude? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I want a safe space so that I don't get fucking jacked by the big ass chick. So this is our light escape. And then we're just gonna kill this motherfucker. You like that? Yeah, you can like that. Why? Where is it? What am I supposed to do here? Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, the whole room is dark now. Oh no. Okay, I understand what I need to do here. I need to get the first battery back and go through this way. Leave me alone, leave me alone. I probably should have saved the game, huh? We've made kind of a decent amount of progress. Don't you fucking show up. We're safe.
Oh my god. Those are...
Oh, we have a lockpick thing. We do, we do. Where's our lockpick? Alright, let's just go ahead and save it now. Just in case. I think I'm gonna run into something that's gonna be like a if you make a mistake you will die kind of situation. And with all these fucking bodies everywhere, I'm getting a feeling that there's gonna be some shit that I don't like. Getting a pretty strong feeling that something's gonna happen I'm not gonna be a fan of. What the hell? Oh, I can't actually go that way.
Stay calm, Grace.
Well, we have the blood, so we might as well. Do we save it here? Guess they gave us a free ink ribbon, so I don't know about this. This is I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of waking up zombies here. Don't mind if I do.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa. Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
No!
Processing complete.
It stopped. It finally stopped.
God.
Thank God.
Oh boy, we know what comes next. Big monster.
Last one. Now to free Emily and get out of this place.
Oh wait, never mind. Can I even go this way? Or the body's gone? Oh. I don't even know where this goes. I don't like this. Oh, gross.
Oh, I got in my mouth.
Yeah, it got her mouth. Yeah. We got some more pipe work here that we can criticize. Okay, where exactly am I? Oh. Wait, no, we're below. Okay, I see, we're below. Right? That's what I'm saying. There should have been a lot of blood to collect there. I mean, we're fine. Let's put the one bullet in there. Store. Probably store like a 10 at least. We have a lot. We have 6 different heals. 5 herbs we can turn into heals. We've got tons of scrap. We can make ammo. We can make these injectors. In fact, let's go ahead and make another injector, because I think they stack to 3. Alright. I do not want to use this gun. Can I burn him alive? You think a Molotov would actually, like, burn him to death? Should we try this? I'm getting I honestly get the feeling that a Molotov will not kill it. You would think it would, but I don't think it will.
Please work.
I'm cheesing the shit out of this door, and I don't care. Hell no. Oh my god, dude, the fucking movements. I'm wasting so much ammo. Jesus Christ, dude. Molotov not worth it. Molotov totally not worth it. We just burned through so much ammo. So, my best assumption when it comes to these guys and her is to just shoot them with this gun, because it's a one-shot. And we do have plenty of ammunition, so it's not like the ammunition is an issue. There's plenty of ammo to go around. Can you destroy their heads before they... Yeah, but that would require you to, like, inject the body on the ground and blow it up. I don't know how many bullets it would take, if you can even... Don't like the sound of that. What was the point of that? Literally, what was the point of that? She showed up out of nowhere. She wasn't there, and then she was. And then she just fucking kills you when you try to run past. What the fuck was the point of that? Ugh. That's what I call fucking bullshit.
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa! Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Get the fuck off me.
Processing is almost complete. Processing complete.
Okay, so this time we're not gonna blow up the redhead.
Thank God.
We're just gonna shoot him in the fucking head.
Last one. Need to free Emily and get out of this place.
We get to go on a nice little roller coaster ride again.
Oh, I got in my mouth.
Cool. This is almost dead. Can I come back down here? So now it doesn't turn into one of those things. Interesting. We got a ton of blood. What can we make? We need 80 blood. What do we have? 50? Well, we've got enough to make another bullet. We're gonna store... Oh, we didn't even make one of these. RNG, huh? We're not gonna get the fucking... Alright. Looks like we've pretty much collected everything we possibly can. Oh yeah, I'll be playing this game. I mean, I still have a lot of work to do with Resident Evil 5 or 4. Like Resident Evil 2, I've done everything the base game has to offer. It's Resident Evil 4, I've played through, I did my first run, and then I played an assisted run for fun, just to like go through and get the infinite ammo rocket launcher and stuff like that. And then I did a professional S run, which got me a lot of the upgrades.
Grace,
We don't have time for this.
we gotta get out of here. Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go. Come on. Come on. It's just bringing you down. Why won't they close?
Grace?
Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay.
That's good. Good, Emily.
Kind of looks like Golem. Golem, 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 Golem.
What's going on?
Hurry! No!
Shoot her in the eyeball.
Let's play.
Did I just lose a leg? Damn, dude. Good job. What a great cutscene.
Grace? Grace? Are you okay?
Yeah. How about you? You okay?
Here, I kept this safe for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, me too, dude. How is she not stained red, by the way? I fell into a pool of blood. I should be red. My hair, my shirt should be soaked in red. Alright, where the fuck are we? Oh, there's an arm. It's still a little warm.
Do you maybe want to leave with me?
Eh.
It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good.
Wait, I don't remember being able to go through here before. Which means what's down here? You know, outside of my criticisms of certain things, they've done a really good job with this game so far. Like, the design and like levels like this are fantastic. Like, there's nothing to complain about here. Not a thing. I want to save, but at the same time, I think we're going to hit a checkpoint here.
Finally. We made it. We did it.
Man, look at this. Look at the way everything looks, man. Look at this game. Yeah, the care center is like the RPD for sure.
Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay? Emily?
Okay.
The chapel, the helipad. Oh, this is too good to be true.
Oh my god.
Hey! Stay right there!
Hey, it's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around?
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
No.
That your kid?
What's...
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here. If you go get it for me. It's in there. I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen? Look, lady, we're out of options here. How much longer do you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now?
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key, I'll keep her safe. I promise.
It's a deal.
Was a little fast.
Come on. I got you. Ready? No. Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace, by the way. This is Emily.
Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
See if there's anything out here in the open. Did you put your cigarette out? Alright, well, we still have that other location. So before we search... Oh, this seems pretty small. I don't know. We'll check it out. September 14 at 5:10 p.m. Timeout 6:30. Names the purpose project review with Victor. What was his name? Gideon. Notes, patient status, preliminary research findings. Okay, so we found a safe room. That's cool. I don't know what that hand is for. It's a safe room without a save spot. Well.
Please, just let it be in here.
Jesus. Oh, look at the chest. I need to get a cool little chest. What's that? What? Nothing? Useless? Something's got to go on that pedestal, I'll tell you that much. Cardiac medicine, medical counselor manual, family medicine. Why do you got the same fucking books, dude? You've got 3 modern family medicine books. Come on. Journal of Medicine, how to diagnose... They put 2 books that are identical next to each other. Come on, guys. Don't be that lazy. Close my door and turn the fan down because the bonfire outside is so goddamn rich in smoke that it's gonna fill the house if I don't isolate my room. You'd be very hesitant to take that deal? Yeah, me too. I mean, let's be honest, right? The kid isn't ours. It's not like we have entitlement to the kid, but given the situation, we rescued the kid from a very fucked up situation and got out alive, so there's a lot of trauma bonding there. So after that, leaving the kid with a stranger is kind of weird. If we had only like gone through the entire hospital area to just open the door and leave with the kid, then it would have made more sense to drop her off with somebody, because we wouldn't have had, you know, a tie to the kid. But we used her to read the puzzle, which is really dumb because, in all honesty, is you don't even need, like, you could have just tried a combination of the buttons and it would have worked. Like, not seeing the symbols means nothing. You've got 3 fucking symbols, right? Star, moon, sun. You know what the combination is, right? It was like moon, star, moon, sun. Really simple. So what do? You just fucking click. Boom, 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 boom. Right? Nope, that's not it. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, that's not it. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, that's not it. Boom, 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 boom. You just... There's only so many combinations it could have been. So yeah, exactly. You just brute force it. It's not a very difficult puzzle. It's because it wasn't like you were completely doing it from scratch, so you had to go through every single iteration of every single combination it could have possibly have been between all of the buttons. You knew what the outcome was. So you just got to press the buttons in those orders. That fucking eliminates so much challenge to that puzzle. Not to mention, if you really needed to know what the Braille read, go to one of the other puzzles and look at the Braille for the symbols that you had already done the puzzles for. You did 2 of those fucking puzzles. How hard would it have been to just look at one of them and be like, okay, these are exactly the same. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure on every single one of those devices, the symbols didn't change position. So it would have been the same as before. You wouldn't even have to look at the Braille. You would just need to know the position of the buttons. Which button was star, which one was moon. So many different combinations of things you could have done to brute force that and make it so much easier. You didn't have to use the kid, but we did. And then the kid got kidnapped, and then we went through that whole crazy underground magic place, because clearly magic is keeping a lot of that equipment running. You got flying pipes and, you know, rock transcending material that can just phase through rock. You go through a really extensive underground area for no real good reason. But because of it, there's a lot of trauma bonding there. So yeah, I don't think I would have left the child with some random dude. No thanks. What are we even looking at these things for? Is that a compass? It's a compass that doesn't move as we rotate it. What am I looking for? Can I open this? Alright, I find that hard to believe, but what's the point of this room, seriously? Interesting. Wow. Double helix model. Look at that. That's DNA, baby. Reminiscent of DNA. There are proportions on both ends which seem likely they can slot into something. Yep. Okay. Oh. No, never mind. Oh. It's funny how I don't need a screwdriver for this puzzle. Hourglass. Antique hourglass. It's been well maintained. Notes regarding research results. Your presentation was quite impressive. While we are pleased to hear that the experiment has progressed to phase 4, it's far from the results we expect. It has been more than 20 years since the establishment of this center. We require clear results. As an added precaution, we have requested the blockade be extended to 2040. It is imperative we obtain Elpis before that deadline. What does that even mean? Ooh. Well, there's no turning back now. Can I just take this out and go back up? That would make too much sense, huh? Fucking cool anyways, though, right? Pretty fucking cool. Let me see what you said before. I never actually played many of the games. I own a couple, but I've mostly seen them through others. I watched you play RE games leading up to this one. Oh, you saw me play 2 and 4? Did you watch me play 3? I don't know if you followed me back then when I played through 3 Make. Minus all the death traps and monsters, I'd love to actually see this place. I wonder if it is based off of an actual facility or if it's just completely fictional. It would be pretty cool if there was like old hospitals in New York City or something like that. Yeah, I like the hiding spot, and the wine bottle is pretty cool. This is starting to feel like a trap to get Emily. I'm thinking that the little girl is like the key to everything that the doctor is trying to do. I'm just not entirely sure what the goal is. You watched me play the 2 and 4? Yeah, I mean, my run on 2 was really rusty. I used to be able to run through that game with 0 mistakes, like no hit runs and stuff like that. But it's been a long time since I've played Resident Evil 2 back to back, and there really is like every playthrough is somewhat unique. So like Leon A is not like Leon B, and Leon A is not like Claire A. There are things that are similar, yes, but there's a different method to playing Claire and Leon. And there's a different method to playing A and B, and so all 4 runs kind of require you to remember certain things for you to make a run that has 0 mistakes. A 0 mistake run is you've got to know what you're doing at every point in the game. Let's see, memory transfer, Oswell E. Spencer. Humanity suffers when the drive and experience of our most exceptional leaders is lost. The ultimate way to preserve such greatness is to transfer those memories to a new vessel. Just as fruit flies have the potential to pass one certain memories to their offspring through their genes, so too can the memories of a human donor be passed to a recipient. The question we now face is how to harness this incredible potential. The answer lies in the medium of memory, blood. Cells within the blood contain multitudes of information, including factors tied to memory. Thus, since the T-virus grants us control over the factors within the blood, it can be hypothesized that harnessing those same elements will allow us to transfer memories from superior individuals. However, for such a procedure to succeed, the host must be able to withstand the toxicity of the mutated T-virus strain while preserving their own intelligence. Sourcing viable subjects will be the key to future research and testing. Oh shit. I think that's what I am. I am the chosen one that can withstand the virus. Huh? We've done nothing with the hourglass. Why can we discard it? I wonder what happens if you interact with the puzzle and take the obvious hourglass and put it into the puzzle. Does it turn into a death trap? Oh, that's cool. The hourglass actually works. You can see it filling up on the bottom. You see that? I'm thinking that people probably fell into a trap where they use this on the puzzle and it's wrong. And then maybe it turns into like the walls are gonna smash you kind of a fucking thing. That's so cool that you could actually... I kind of want to keep it. I don't know what we're doing with the severed hand either. Okay, so we have two places we can go. Maybe the floor raises up instead. Oh my god, this looks awful. Okay, we have one place we can go. I lied. One of these places is locked.
What the hell?
I love opening drawers just to get nothing out of them. I don't know who like put that into games, thinking like, oh, we're only gonna fill in some of the drawers. You know, though, I could be wrong in my judgment, though. Maybe on lower difficulties, there are items in those containers. It's just because I'm playing on the hardest difficulty you can play from the get-go. Maybe it's restricting how many items I find. Oh yeah, medical injector, because I need so many of those. Actually, we are kind of hurt a little bit. So something is going to happen where we're going to need to use those extinguishers to stun something. Extracted a 2.3 millimeter sample from the 5 to 4.3 liters of blood collected from 115 infected. Administered to Marie, henceforth registered as Subject 170. Subject 170 has exhibited increased physical resilience but failed to fulfill the goal of the experiment. The subject showed signs of mental instability before escaping. Confirmed for immediate disposal. I think that's the woman, right? The big thing that's been running around. When the alarm sounds, retrieve disposal tanks from their stations. Proceed in an orderly manner and dispose of all specimen. Leave immediately via the nearest exit. Oh, that's not looking good. Here are the results of the comprehensive blood analysis you requested. The genetic information matches the specified data perfectly. STR analysis, SMP analysis, HLA type, match, MT, DNA, haplogroup, SLC 24A5, CYP 2D6, ABCC 11, TAS 2R38, C equals 4.2 LY. Yeah, I understand all of that. These things are so easy to find, by the way. The raccoons in Resident Evil 2 were kind of tricky. These are fucking easy to find. They're in such obvious places. Like, they're not up on shelves, hiding in the back where you have to shoot them with your gun. They're just right on top of desks in the open, ready for a slash. Like, they're so easy to find. So I'm going to be very surprised if I don't have them all. Wait, is that the helicopter key? There's no way it's that easy. There's no way, dude. Something bad's about to happen. In fact, I kind of want to save it, but...
Found you.
Oh, I'm locked in. Door locks activated. Please authorize to deviate. Oh man.
Yes, Sino, that's correct. All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Helpers will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first I must initiate the protocol. I've done it.
We can't hide from him. He's using night vision goggles. He would see us. He would literally see us right now.
I've done it. I've done it.
Oh no.
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff will be initiated. All staff the self-destruct protocol has all staff is about unlocking disposal tanks. All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
Where's the room? What the hell?
We're fucked.
Damn it. Please work.
Stay away.
Shit. Okay.
How dare you? Fucking pieces of shit. Now, was it unnecessary for me to kill everything? Yes. Do I give a shit? Absolutely not.
Oh, shit.
Have I passed up anymore? Run, bitch, run. This is crazy. Climb, Grace, climb.
Why does this shit keep happening?
What did I miss down here, dude? Nothing? No items were missed? I find that hard to believe.
Oh, I made it. Okay. I'm coming, Emily. Oh.
Oh no, the doctor came this way, dude.
You get it?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god.
He's not gonna let me in. Oh, never mind.
Grace? Grace, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
There's so many black zombies. Chris would have a field day.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off!
There's no way they'd be holding on, dude. There's no way. There's no fucking way.
Emily.
Why?
Help us. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
Oh, I love it. We get to see Leon's perspective of her.
A little gorgeous.
I love Leon's part, dude. Leon's a fucking...
Come on, Emily. Oh, shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble.
Right? How many bullets did I get? 6?
Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer.
Is there anything in that room I could have used?
She's connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
No. I've got it covered.
Nice. Oh my god, I suck. Oh shit. Wrong time to reload.
Hit. Okay.
This is so fucking cool. This is so... Oh, we should just blow her the fuck up, dude. Oh my god. What? Are you afraid of this? Shit. I suck. Either way, this is so fucking cool, dude. I like this.
Must be time for the evening service.
This is awesome, dude. She took that explosion like a champ. She really did. Come on, you can get in there. Am I supposed to do something to help her get in there? Why couldn't I shoot? I couldn't shoot. Was there overlap? The little kid next! The little kid next! They should have had him chop the little girl afterwards, dude. Just like fucking lop her head off. Could you imagine? Oh my god. What a lost opportunity. Like if he would have done that and then just fucking one-shot the kid afterwards, it would have been like a holy shit moment. Like holy crap, dude. You fucking see that shit? Oh. I don't even mind doing this part over again because this is so fucking cool. I'm not sure if there's a way to speedrun this because it looks like she, oh my god, why did I do that? Blast him in the head, blast him in the head. Blast him in the head, blast him in the head. Blast him in the head. Oh, we got another guy. Blast you in the head. I don't see... Oh my god.
Service.
Nice. Oh, what a fucking cool. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Excuse me, bro. Let me just badassly sit on the back of your fucking head and blast your ass. What? Dude, I am a fucking badass. Look at me go. Ah. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Is there any other things I could pick up? What's this? Shh. Some ammo here, some ammo there. Anything through here?
Stay with me.
You've got 3 healing items on you.
Where's she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. You're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh. Oh.
I just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go! Now!
Oh my god, what is this?
busy.
I'm gonna do what now? Oh. Not cool. That's fucking dumb. What the fuck, man? Brother! Can I fucking defend myself against that shit? Or do you just have to fucking take it, dude? Because that's some horse shit. God. This is so fun, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck was that? Come on, that fucking attack is so stupid, dude.
Time to clear out the rest.
Jeez. Yeah, why can't the gun work that well for us? True. He just two taps a zombie. I've got to fucking unload a whole clip. Shotguns in this game feel so horrible with Leon.
I'll get you out, Emily. There's got to be a way to get to the surface.
The shotgun is supposed to be like a get out of jail free card. Like a shotgun is supposed to stun someone, do a considerable amount of damage, knock them back a little bit, something. But in this game, dude, fucking enemies just walk through your shotgun blast like it's nothing. They just completely ignore the physics of a fucking shotgun shooting a bunch of pelts into you. and they just fucking slam you through. Like in that one, that redhead up top, I could have just killed him with a melee attack. I saw the symbol pop up, but I already shot. And then the shot made him instantly attack me in response. Like he just turned around and fucking hit the shit out of me. When I could have meleeed him from behind and one-shot him. And it was just like, I shot him in the back of the head with a fucking shotgun. You don't think that should be equivalent to hitting him with an axe or worse? Like, I think it should do more damage than hitting someone in the back of the head with a fucking axe, dude. I just blast you in the back of the head with a fucking shotgun.
I'm sorry, I know it hurts.
Are you holding her?
I'm so sorry.
Well, I know what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be walking around this place looking for shit, huh? Yeah, stun to a melee attack. Something.
Dead end.
The shotgun feels like shit. Are you kidding me, dude?
It's okay, Emily. Here. Rest here. Here you go. I need to keep you safe. Okay?
She's bleeding out and you're just gonna leave her on this grate? Ay, ay, ay. The roof hatch is operated by the panel outside by the storage bay. Or the panel outside the storage bay. Troubleshooting. If power supply error persists, you must restart the 3 power distribution units in the lower area. This should reactivate the control panel and allow you to operate the hatch. What's this? Alright, am I going ham right now? I'm about to fucking just annihilate this bitch. Can I actually kill her? Is that even possible? I mean, we got rare metal. We could totally, What am I supposed to do with the severed hand, dude? I have 9 bullets. Dude, we have so much shit. I don't even know if this is necessary to carry all this, but We could go for some heals. I don't know if this is going to provide any usefulness in this fight. This might be the save point, though. Whatever. Do you avoid scary games, Kenny? Is that something you don't like to do at all?
There has to be a way to kill that thing.
I don't think there's any reason to go back here, is there? So these are called blowers. This is pretty much just like a giant fan that will like just blow. The face is covered, not sure why, but essentially what these will do is like just suck air and just shoot air through the system. That looks like a radiator. So this whole unit could be like a condenser that's hooked up to the blowers in some way to pump cool air through the system, if it was actually hooked up properly. Got a lot of electrical boxes, a pull box with just random wires. This thing would be a rat's nest. There'd be fucking tons of wires in here. Tons of wires. Like at least 6 or 3 coming out of each one of these. All of them going somewhere. Oh, look at, we got a hole for the woman. This is an actual pump. There's a motor on top. That's the pecker head to the motor where the wires are hooked up. This pipe should go, it's not a pipe, but this should be a like a wet style conduit called seal tight. This should be connected to that box. This box would be the box that would power this pump. Instead, they have the pecker head, which is electrical, hooked up to what looks like a hose. And the hose is wrapped around a diaphragm pump. This is a diaphragm pump. And then this thing is wrapped and wrapped and wrapped, and this goes to the outlet of the diaphragm pump. So this pump, which that's the inlet. This is the suction, that's the discharge. So this would have a hose hooked up to, you could just throw it in there, and it would suck up all the crap down there and pump it wherever you wanted to pump it. In this case, though, it's pumping into an electric box. So this is what I mean, like, there's just a series of assets that are being used improperly. Like, there should be a black cable connected to the bottom of that box, connected to that box, so that you could turn this bitch on, which would start this pump. And then this pump has a pipe already on it. You could see the pipe. But it doesn't have a discharge pipe. So this is like an inlet. This is where you would suck the product into the bottom of this pump. But then the pump would need to pump it somewhere, and so the rotation would be in this bowl, and it would shoot it somewhere. So it would suck up into the bowl, and then there should be another pipe coming out of the side of this thing that would go somewhere else. So you would pump out of this pit into, I don't know, a container. They put a container here, they could have done that. And then this pump here, same thing. They could have just ran a hose off of this thing into that. Maybe it's like a backup pump or something. It's on wheels. That's exactly how these are used. These are little portable diaphragm pumps. And there's two diaphragms in these plate looking things. And essentially it does this shit, like, and that's how it pumps all the shit. And it creates a suction. Then you have a suction ball up here and a suction ball down there, a suction ball up there and down here. So the balls will seat in like this little, like when the ball seats, right, no liquid can go this way because the ball's seating. But when it does that on the opposite end, it will unseat and then liquid comes in. And then the diaphragm moves again in the opposite direction and it forces the balls the other way so that the fluid pumps out the top and not out the bottom. So like this is a little, they'll use these on everything. Like if you have like a soap truck that pumps soap product into like little facilities, they'll use like a little pump like this. This thing can pump pretty much everything. But this pump is a vertical pump. It uses like a regular impeller on this thing. And it ain't pumping nothing. So although you look at it and be like, oh yeah, cool, there's a pump, and then there's a control panel, and there's a little diaphragm pump, when you actually look at the detail, it's like, wait, why is the diaphragm pump hooked up to the pecker head of the motor? Because this thing isn't pumping liquid through the shaft into the motor, into the electric box, and then out this diaphragm pump. God damn it. And then, I don't know what that would be, but these are motors. And you don't really want to cover the back end of the motor because this plate that you see here, this piece on the end, that's actually a fan cover. There's a fan in the back of this motor. And on the back end of the shaft, a little plastic fan with a set screw gets tied to the shaft. And so when the motor is spinning and it's creating a lot of heat because it's spinning, the fan is there to help get rid of heat. And so another thing too is this motor cover is not sealed. The motor cover sits like this. Like if this is the back of the motor cover sits like this. So when the fan is blowing, air comes out the bottom of this, and then the air will go across these rivets here. And these metal rivets are designed like that to, they absorb the heat of the motor, and then you've got these ridges so that there's more contact with the air on the outside. With the fan blowing, there's air coming down the ridges, and it's cooling more surface area of the metal, which is how it keeps the motor from overheating. So you wouldn't want to put whatever kind of electrical device on the back of there covering the fan, because on the back of that, like, it sits like this, and on the back is like there's a bunch of little holes like that, you know. It's like a grid that goes one way and the other way, so there's a crisscross grid so you don't stick a finger in there or something stupid to hit the fan. And again, there's a motor plugged into what I'm guessing is a pump, but there's no outlet. Like, there's an inlet, which is this right here. This is going into the pump, but then there's nothing coming out of the pump. And so you would just blow this fucking headpiece right here if enough pressure built up, or you would just destroy the pump. And then that right there, that's a fucking... that's just a little, PSI indicator. So this is hooked up to the system so that you can see the pressure of the system. And you don't want to go over a certain PSI, otherwise you can damage stuff, right? So you would have this hooked up to see the pressure in the line. So there are things here that, you know, do apply to the mechanical world that just, forget that pipe, huh? That was just sticking out in the open. There's another one. A little diaphragm pump. So you'll see that a lot. You'll see a lot of those in places like this.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Can I set? Okay, I can register shortcuts. I want up to be the main weapon, though. Yep.
Why is it so stiff? already. Give me a break.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I kinda wanna fucking restart this. I wanna restart this. I wasted way too much fucking shit on that. So the Molotovs, I guess all you can do is stun her. I honestly thought that I would be able to kill her. Like, I thought we were gonna fight her, but this looks like I'm just going to be able to stun her and then get the tasks done in between stunning her. Which means I don't really need a second knife. I probably don't need this at all. Healing materials will be useful. And heals will be useful. I don't know what I would do with the hand though. Handgun ammo is probably useless. That's another thing too, the registered shortcuts. Yeah. You love horror games? I just haven't really been gaming overly much and never got around to playing Resident Evil. I got Resident Evil 2, 3, and 7 around the same time. Did you get 2 make and 3 make, or did you get the original 2 and 3? I'm assuming, because 7 came out before 2 remake. So if you got 7, 2, and 3, I'm guessing you got 7 and then 2 make, 3 make. If it isn't Capcom making it. There's nothing coming out of the electrical box. Yeah, nothing at all. Maybe they're trying to say it's some sort of wet pump. Well, I mean, all pumps are pretty much wet pumps. I just learned a bit from you. I didn't think I'd learn in my life, but I'm invested. Yeah, welcome to Pump Class 101. Didn't she regen her face earlier in the game? Yeah, when Leon shot her in the face and blew her head off. By the way, blew her head off. So when I shoot her in the face and her head doesn't blow up, it kind of really shows the difference between cutscene shots and in-game shots. You got the remakes. You got 7 first. I bought 7, but I wanted to play 7 in VR.
Distribution units on the lower floor.
Like, I want to play 7 in VR, so I'm not going to play 7.
It's my only chance.
I actually did test 7 out. And I gotta be 100% honest with you, I was kind of disappointed.
Why is it so stiff? Don't miss. Just die already.
Two to go.
What the fuck? Fuck off, bitch.
Only one more. Give me a break. Why won't it stop? No lever. There has to be one somewhere.
How did she even fucking get over here, dude? Fucking goddamn voodoo magic the game has? Jesus Christ, man. Seven's in VR? Yeah, dude. 7 was advertised as a VR game. Oh yeah, dude, it's... I played... So my thought was... I honestly, in my honest opinion, I don't think 7 has... Dude, why is my mic peeking in the red every once in a while? Was there like a weird noise that you heard on stream? I just noticed like it went fucking red, but I have a limiter, so it's impossible for my mic to actually peak red because I have a software limiter. My mic will never go higher than -5 decibel. Like it just won't happen. So is there like something weird electrically happening? Are you hearing like any kind of interference? Shut the fuck up, 5. Dumb fuck. But, they don't even hear you. Time this guy out. Yeah, that's not... I noticed I saw like a fucking... Everything's connected fine. I just looked over and I saw that it went red. Like it was like, it went red. But again, the pickup on here can't pick up, or like the software will not let it peak beyond -5 decibels. So it's not redlining. So that has to be, I don't know if that's something to do with the mic. It shouldn't be a mechanical thing, because if there's something wrong with the mic, it wouldn't get past the software anyways. So what would make it fucking do that? No. Either way. Yeah, I was gonna play 7 and 8 before this game came out, but then when I started 7, I wasn't having fun. I wasn't enjoying 7 at all. There's just a lot of things about 7 that I don't necessarily like. And I wasn't feeling it. I didn't feel like playing it. I'd never touched 7 because I've been waiting until I get a VR headset. And then I just never got around to getting the VR headset. Financial stuff kept popping up. It just didn't seem like spending $1,000 on a fucking VR headset was a smart idea. And now everything with the economy is going to shit, and all electronic stuff is going up in prices. Everything went up in prices after COVID anyways. Didn't really matter what it was. And with the AI bullshit, now computer parts are ridiculously expensive when it comes to RAM. Anything that has random access memory is really fucking expensive. And then... So I was like, fuck it, I'll play it. And then I didn't like it at all. I wasn't having fun. It was very obvious the game was intended to be played in VR. Like, there were certain things about the first-person experience where it was like, clearly, this was meant to be scary in VR. But watching it on a TV screen, it was just hokey. And I wasn't feeling it. Like, this first-person experience feels much better as an experience being played on the screen. Like, things aren't so blatantly, like, eye-popping, where it's like, oh, this was clearly meant to be a VR experience. Like, but it just looks corny on the screen. Like, they're not doing gimmicky, corny shit where it's, like, super obvious, like, this was supposed to be a little bit more of a jump scare in VR. But everything about 7 was like, this was supposed to be VR. This was supposed to be VR. Yeah, you could tell they meant this to be a thing in VR. So I just stopped because I wasn't really having a fun. I got to the second building where you're dealing with the mother. So, and then I just never played it again. I was like, I'm just going to do Leon games. I'm going to play Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4. I was going to do Resident Evil 6 Leon campaign, but I didn't realize how soon this game was coming out, so instead of playing Resident Evil 6 this weekend, I'm playing this, and then we'll play Resident Evil 6 after, whenever, if Chewy's available next weekend, I'll probably play with him, but if he's not, then I don't know, we might do multiple playthroughs of this game, but there's some other things going on. Arc Raiders is doing its reset. DBD is still doing 2v8, so I have to check and see if there's new challenges for that. There's just a handful of stuff going on that I don't necessarily like have to play this game for like the next 2 weeks straight. Surely it can't be that easy.
Power has been successfully restored.
They should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
What is this?
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way.
Come on! Open! Finally.
Piece of shit.
Emily, please be okay.
That was satisfying.
Emily, it's me. Emily? Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, come on, Emily. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wake up, Emily!
Pretty accurate to how you're supposed to do CPR.
Come on!
Although you don't need to put your knee up on the table. She'd be better off if she stood up. She'd get more weight over her shoulders and be able to actually do like compressions easier.
Come on!
I wouldn't be able to put my knees on the grate like that, dude. My fucking knees would be killing me sitting like that. She's infected with the T virus. She can't die.
It's me, I'm right here. You okay? You okay?
She turned into her sister. What in the fucking what in the world? I couldn't move.
I wanted to save her!
You don't understand. It's
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
No.
Grace.
Shit. It's progressing. How did I know?
This is within reach, Grace.
How did I fucking know she'd get caught again?
I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
Is this supposed to be Wesker?
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
Oh my... Don't tell me that's Wesker, dude.
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world. You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
Roll the credits, dude. Roll the fucking credits. Could you imagine if they fucking cliffhangered you like... How good would that have been? Is this Sherry? Sherry Birkin from Resident Evil 2 and 6. Oh shit. She's got the virus too. I mean, she said she did.
Hey, checking in.
Good timing. Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one.
And I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say.
Orders
Spider.
from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together.
Till the end.
That's right, Sherry. You tell him.
I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
I'm gonna find Grace.
Ooh.
She definitely has something to do with Elpis.
Oh, hell yeah. We're going to fucking Raccoon City, baby. Evacuate immediately. End of the world. How much money did Porsche pay them to put Porsche in this game?
You have to find another way around.
The road's gone.
I'll leave that to you.
What do you mean the road's gone?
Clues to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
There's a perfectly good road right here. Just keep driving. Dude, let me get in this car. I'll show you how to drive, Leon.
No, not this way.
Brother, the way you came looks more blocked than the way we have to go. What do you mean the road is gone? I said the road's gone. Yeah, Resident Evil, the driving section, could you imagine? That would be great, dude. It's bullshit that everything has gone up like it has. Yeah, it is really, it's fucking stupid because our wages haven't gone up. Wrapped laptop RAM and an adapter. This game is much better than 7, I agree. Let's see, play either one. Yeah, 6 or well, we'll see. There's still a lot of like stuff in Resident Evil 4 remake that I want to do. Like I want to get the S Plus run done on professional to get the cat ears. Where is the red girl? Are you talking about Claire? Dude, I would love for Claire to make an appearance. I would love that. The last time I seen everybody in a video game together was Resident Evil 6. When you run into Claire at the White House or some shit. And then you have Chris. Sheva's not there, but you have Chris, and Chris has a new boyfriend. And then Jill shows up, I think. No, does Jill? I don't think Jill shows up, actually. But you got Ada Wong. She makes an appearance in Resident Evil 6. And you've got Sherry. She makes an appearance. And then Wesker's son makes an appearance. Oh, maybe that was Wesker's son. We don't know what happened to Jake at the end of 6. So maybe that was Wesker's son that's dealing with this whole thing. Raccoon City Incident Newspaper. Evacuate immediately. If you are in Raccoon City, I urge you to evacuate now. Leave if you can. If you cannot evacuate, go to the police station, the nearest public facility, wherever you can. Take any weapons you have and hide in the nearest sturdy building. This will probably be the last paper we will publish, and I am the last Raccoon Times reporter. Thank you, dear readers, for all of your support over the years. I urge you once more, run, find somewhere safe, survive. How we do on Leon? That's how I'd want it. Yeah, that makes more sense. We have a new file here. Raccoon City, a city in the Midwest surrounded by nature. From the early to mid 90s, pharmaceutical giant Umbrella invested heavily in the city. However, in September 1998, the T-virus leaked from Umbrella's underground laboratory, causing a citywide epidemic. On October 1st, the US government recognized the severity of the situation and ordered a sterilization of the city. Raccoon City was wiped off the face of the earth and remains under lockdown to this day. Umbrella. Umbrella was founded in 1968 by 3 people, one of whom was Oswell E. Spencer. On the surface, it was a successful international corporation, but beneath the veneer lay a hive of illegal research, including development of the T-virus. The infamous 1998 disaster, now known as the Raccoon City Incident, exposed their illicit deeds to the public. Umbrella went to trial and eventually ceased operations in 2004, after declaring bankruptcy. Oswald E. Spencer. Spencer was a founding member and leader of Umbrella. His excellent managerial skills helped the company grow into a major corporation. His true nature, however, was that of a monster who repeatedly conducted inhumane tests to advance his illegal viral research. Spencer was egotistical and ruthless in pursuit of his ambitions. It's believed he even took out the other founders of Umbrella. He passed away in 2006 at his secluded estate after Umbrella went under. Well, we know that's not true. We have a new crafting. We can craft shotgun shells. Rifle. Well, we already saw that, though. It would be cool to go back to Raccoon City. I mean, we're back, baby. We're back. Yeah. Have you seen my son? Yeah, I shot him in the face when I played Resident Evil 2 Remake. Yo, this is the same Umbrella poster in Resident Evil 2, dude. Take a look at the map too. Look at this fucking map. All health begins with umbrella. Dude, look at all of the umbrella stuff here. Wait, are you reloaded? Yeah, you are now. Eviction notice. Imagine trying to evict somebody during a zombie apocalypse. What a joke that is.
Looks like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Good memories, Leon. Good memories. Need a key. What? Dude, these containers don't have keys like that ever. That I've seen. Usually there's a latch. There would be a latch over this with a, like, just a hole, and then you put a fucking lock. You'd put a regular lock on there. And look at these buildings, dude. What about down here? Can we go down here? Did you think that zombies could have survived in the subways after they nuked the city? I think it's possible. Leon, what was that? Don't have to go all fucking anime on me, dude. Just swing your axe. Just swing it. You know, what is this? There's nothing powerful about that, dude. Miss your old knife jab, man. This, what the fucking fuckity fuck? Why is our axe all fucked up too? It's better. Find anything else? You didn't even notice we were back in Raccoon City, dude. Back, baby. We're back. From Meryl to Mommy. Ooh, we're going to a fucking... What is it, I was gonna say Gears of War, but no, Metal Gear. Meryl. Mommy, good morning. Sleepyhead. Don't get mad, but I decided I'll go get Daddy myself. I'm bored of staying inside. Those people won't let us out, even when we say pretty please. But it's okay. I'm small and can sneak through the fence. I'll look at the gas station first. Daddy really likes candy there. Maybe he stopped to buy some. I love you, Mommy. See you soon. Dude, that little girl fucking died. Could you imagine there being a zombie apocalypse? You're locked up, your kid's with you. You go to sleep and your fucking kid is like, I'm gonna go find daddy. Just leaves a note for you? Oh man. Murder the kid. And be stressed out that the kid is dead at the same time. I guess that means I'm not getting back. I'm stuck. No. By the way, what is with these webs? Yo, was Spider-Man in Raccoon City? Is Spider-Man still in Raccoon City? What the fuck? Yo, what game are we playing right now? Okay, I don't think it would have mattered how many magnum shots I pumped into that bitch. I don't think I was killing it. Yo, how many fucking bullets did I put into that bitch? that a waste of ammo? That might be a waste of ammo. What? How was I supposed to dodge that? I need what rifle? What is it? Gunpowder? I haven't got any gunpowder.
You're a real pest, you know that. Where are you?
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Hello? You fucking asshole.
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
I love the abundance of heals Leon gets. Jesus, where are my fucking healing items? I got none. I've got scrap that I can't do a fucking thing with. Other than put hand grenades together for some fucking reason, but I can't do anything else. I've got nothing. Nothing. Ugh. Can't get me a fucking green herb game? Not one fucking green herb? I'm in Raccoon City. What about a vending machine? Can I get an espresso? Another rusty door that you can go through one way. Oh wait, you can actually go through the other way. Okay, cool. How about a fucking green herb, huh? Somewhere? Maybe, just one? How you gonna put me in a boss room like that and not give me any healing items? I have to say, that so far was the worst boss experience in this entire game.
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
I don't even care about being max health. I just don't want to fucking have him stumbling around like a baffling buffoon just because he's fucking hurt. I can't walk. Just give me a fucking healing item. God, this is unbearable. BSAA, huh?
Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's now locked.
How is the computer still running?
Also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you, then.
Tactical tracker, a device that records combat data. Credits earned from kills can be used at the supply box. The tactical tracker logs your combat data in real time. The more enemies you dispatch, the more credits you earn. Credits can be used to purchase items, weapons, and upgrades at the supply box. Is that why there's no fucking healing items? The detonator requires 3 parts: signal receiver, east point, distributor, midpoint, relay, west point. Retrieve them immediately. We don't have much time. Avoid contact with the infected at all costs. If combat is unavoidable, deal with it quickly. If this provides situational updates every 30 minutes, that would have been... I guess they missed that message, huh? Look at that. Silencer 9, huh? Body armor level 1. Case upgrade. Medical injector. Handgun ammo. Shotgun. Machine gun. Rifle. Alligator. Schnapper. Oh, this is a tune-up screen. High capacity mag. Slick magazine catch. Dot sight. Get on this. Custom bolt made lightweight during where possible. Rate of fire increase. Reload speed increase. Rate of fire. More power. The hair trigger, so rate of fire, stability. With a better stock. Standard scope. Reload time, enhanced leaf springs. DVD barrel for more power. Requiem. Weighted grip increases stability. Increases stability. Barrel jacketed. Improved grip. So much more durability, much more power. Well, you can sell shit. Oh, okay. I just want to fucking heal, bro. What happens if I look at the save file now? Is it going to be Leon? Oh, it's Leon. Look at that. Hand grenades, ammo, hand grenades, ammo. Give me a fucking heal, dude. Oh, heal. What's up, Seeker? Why'd you change your name color? You're not allowed to change your name color. You're trolling Brett.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
You think that's strange? How about where are all the fucking heals, Leon? Heal. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened there? You know, for someone who is supposed to be an absolute badass, he sure fucking dies fast. Jesus Christ, dude. I just got back-to-back fucking blasted. I got hit, and then before I could even recover, something just blew my shit apart for fucking 90% of my health. What the fuck was that? Now what? Where am I? Did I at least get all this shit? God damn, dude.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Oh, yeah, that's a real fuck you, isn't it? Yeah, give me a fucking fraction of my health back. That's fantastic, dude.
This.
What? Why is it not a separate button? Oh, God. This is annoying. This is actually annoying. Jesus Christ, dude. It doesn't confuse me, Sika. I see your name, and I'm not colorblind. Oh no, it's Sika.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Oh, another fuck you, huh?
Phew.
You know, the combat in this game is odd. It really is. Your guns feel incredibly weak for no fucking reason at all. But if you just swing your fucking axe around like a madman, you're fucking Chris all of a sudden, just destroying everyone. Look, it's not bad to have an identity, Sika. It's not a bad thing to have an identity. See, when I have people that I've known for a long time show up in my chat, the formation of the letters that they use in their name, along with the color that is typically aligned with those names, brings to the forefront of my mind the memory of them instantly, which is a great thing to have when people like you. Now, if people didn't like you and they thought you were annoying and they didn't like to have you around, that same thing would bring feelings of dread instead of feelings of happiness. So when you change something like that, and the brain has to take a second to see that there's something that's different, it disturbs the good feelings that you typically get when you see somebody's name and color that's familiar to you. It brings a thing of comfort to you. So when I see Juliet come in here, and I know the formation of the letters in her names with the capitals at the end and the capital at the beginning, and it's in pink, it brings warmth to me whenever I see it in chat, and I don't actually have to physically look and read the name to know who it is. So when you show up and I see the shape and the letters, but not the color, it makes me wonder, why are you changing the color of your name? And so it doesn't bring that typical warmth feeling of recognition in someone that you care about. So, I mean, you can do what you want, but it just means that I'm not going to have a warm feeling whenever I see you in my chat every time you change your color of your name, because you're not going to be recognizable immediately upon your first entry into my chat. Whereas normally I have chats here and here, right? Like on both sides, on both monitors here and here. I can see chat on this side, chat on this side, and I see the color blue out of the side of my eye, and then at a quick glance, I know exactly who it is, and I can smile knowing like, hey, Sika's here. You show up with like orange, and I look over and I think maybe it could be someone else at first, and it's you. It's kind of weird. It's like, what is your name orange for? So that's all. Like, I'm never changing my name. If people can't read my name because it shows up in black in their black chat, then oh well. Too bad for them. This is my color forever. After finally finding meds. Yeah. No, it's everyone else that I'm associated with that likes being blasted from behind, Sika. You should know that. And see, that didn't require me, like, that wasn't skill. That was just utilizing a very overpowered aspect of the game, which is allowing me to pretty much one-shot everything with an R2 to the face. Which, to me, that's not as satisfying as killing something with the weapon. That's where, like, Resident Evil 4 combat feels a lot better than this combat. Overall, same thing with Resident Evil 2. The gunplay in Resident Evil 2 just feels more satisfying because you get the response that you're expecting when you're using your gun, and so it's satisfying because you know what to expect. In this game, if the guns feel awful until they don't. Like if you stun someone with a gun and then you fucking punch them to the floor, smack them in the head, and you blow up their head with your axe. It's a lot to kill something that usually doesn't take that much to kill something. Like it's cool, especially the first couple times that you see it, but when it's on rinse and repeat for every single combat section, it's just the same overly ridiculous, like anime style, like overboard combat. It kind of becomes too much. And it's also a lot of the reasons why I'm not entirely sure if subsequent playthroughs of this game are going to be enjoyable. If it's just a constant, you know, kick to the floor and run up and hit R2, especially because like a lot of your kicks will kick them so far away you have to run up to them again. So I shoot them, then I run up to them, I kick them, They go flying a mile away, then I have to go run up to them again, and then I press R2, and then he goes into another animation of blasting him in the head with an axe. It's just a lot. And I get it. It's like, at first, it seems really cool, like, especially in the hospital. It's like, wow, dude, look at, wow. Wow, dude, I just kicked him across the room. Wow, dude, I fucking popped his head with one axe hit. That's crazy. But on rinse and repeat, it's kind of like, this is a bit much at this point. Like, it's kind of a lot, especially when you pull out a shotgun, and true and tried to the Resident Evil name, if you pull out a fucking shotgun and you shoot something in the face is gone, okay? Heads blow up, brains and eyeballs and guts go everywhere. Well, not guts, but you know what I mean. Fucking brains everywhere, flesh everywhere, blood everywhere. Just destruction on a very satisfying scale when you shoot something in the face with a fucking shotgun, which is Resident Evil through and through. It feels good. Love it. This game, I shoot something in the face with a shotgun, and they just fucking act like I barely hit them with a fucking BB gun. Where's the head popping? Where's the fucking awesome blood guts everywhere? Like, why can't I shoot limbs off? It just, the gunplay feels a little weird in this game. Not saying the game is bad, but if I had to judge the combat of Leon in this game versus 4 is significantly better. If I had to rate the gunplay in this game versus the gunplay in Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 2 feels better. There's no combat outside of gunplay in 2, whereas in 4, you've got the ability to kick them to the ground, you've got the ability to finish them when they're on the floor. It all feels cool and great, but it also, the gunplay feels good too. The gunplay feels fucking amazing in Resident Evil 4. In this, I kind of feel like the guns are useless. Maybe it's because everything hasn't been leveled up yet, even though I've put 2 days into the game and like probably well over fucking 14 hours probably into the game already. Don't feel like I'm making a lot of progress in regards to the guns, which I don't know if that's necessarily a great thing. One of the things that I'm noticing in this game is it's very story-driven. There's story in Resident Evil 2. There's a lot of story in Resident Evil 4. But the big sections in Resident Evil 4 is combat, 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 combat. And then you get a nice story piece, and then you got combat, combat, combat. And then you get another nice story piece, and they're spaced out to where Resident Evil 4 totally has an actual story that you can watch. Resident Evil 2, on the other hand, is a lot more exploration gameplay with a little bit of story. And the story's not exactly that great because they fucked it up in the remake. It could have been done much better, but they fucked it up in the remake. That's fine. The game is still fun. This game, the story is amazing. For the most part, it's pretty damn good. But the game sections are like super short, and they don't feel nearly as satisfying as a lot of the stuff that I've had in other games when it comes to Resident Evil. So the jury is still out. I don't know what my final verdict is going to be for the game, but there's things I'm noticing that are just a bit much. Like, I don't know why at the age of 50, they've turned Leon into a fucking anime character, where he was much more grounded in reality at the age of, I don't know, 30 in Resident Evil 4. It just felt better to be him. You would think at this sweet age of 50, he would be at his peak. He'd be like John Wick. You'd think he'd be just ridiculously like resourceful, and he wouldn't waste like movements. All his movements would be so fine-tuned and pragmatic that they would just, he'd be fucking John Wick pretty much. But no, instead he's anime, and he's doing ridiculous movements, and like, look at this swing. What the fuck is that? What is this? What is this? Is it cool that I kicked him across the floor like that? Sure. Is this cool? Sure. That's pretty cool. But what is this? What is that? Who swings an axe like this? Mind you, this guy is a trained killer. A trained combat tactician. He is a fucking expert in arms. Highly trained with a knife, highly trained with fucking gun. What is this? This, that's anime. That's not good. That's anime. It's just awful. Whoever thought that would be a good idea is a fucking retard. It's a huge step backwards from Resident Evil 4. It's a huge step backwards.
Busted.
And I'm not afraid to criticize, you know, games. Like, typically when games get, like, more and more, they just get better and better. Usually, but, you know, it's also possible that games get worse. Jesus. Why can't I shoot? What the fuck? Yeah, it just doesn't feel good. Now the shotgun works. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of it just doesn't feel good. I don't know what to tell you. Go ahead, throw it. Three shots, 0 animation cancel. It's like climbing the fucking box made this zombie invincible. What happened to shooting zombies off of ladders? You stand at the top of a ladder in fucking Resident Evil 5? Resident Evil 4? Maybe even Resident Evil 6? I can't remember if there's any sections where there's a ladder. But you could fucking shoot a zombie in the head and they fall off a ladder. What was that? What was that? I just don't get it. I don't get why it took a step backwards. And look at how much damage I took unnecessarily. When I pulled up my shotgun, I couldn't shoot. I was literally just standing in front of them. Couldn't shoot my fucking gun. What is that? That doesn't feel good. So yes, I'm a huge critic when it comes to games because I'm very... Excuse me? I'm passionate about my games. It's my one hobby that I like to do. So I want my games to be good. And again. Does that not look weird? Does that not look weird? I don't know. To me that just, it looked fucking stupidly awful. The zombies had 0 fucking reaction to me slashing the shit out of him. I heavy attacked him. He had 0 stun, 0 nothing. I heavy attack him and he just eats me alive. I don't get it. I don't get it. I honestly just don't get it. And now we're back at this point. This is awful. And gun ammo. That's exactly what I needed. Thanks, game. I pulled out my gun. Why do you still have a fucking... Oh. In the face. What just happened? So it's like the best thing you can do is kill an enemy somehow that has a throwing object and throw it at someone else. You can't pick those up. You can't hold on to them. Phew. I've got complaints, man. I've got complaints. Healing items are scarce. You take a fuck ton of damage as Leon. He's supposed to be like a combat god, but he doesn't feel like it. Like, watch, just shoot him in the leg. 5 hits. Five hits. 5 fucking hits. He doesn't fall to his knees. I don't know. I finally got some fucking money. We can get a case upgrade. We can get a couple med inject. I probably need to get some of these. Oh, you're limited on how many you can buy. Got it. Let's increase. How much is it to make the firepower on this thing better? It doesn't even give it that much more power. Oh. More power and stability, sure. Can't do it. Don't have the money. Got it. You can keep pushing the power up too, huh? Might as well save it. The name was not changing for you? Well, I'm like OBS chat. Well, the regular chat was updating too, to be honest. Also, I think it's cool that you can repair your axe whenever you want, but it still kind of feels weird as a mechanic overall. why is there even a heavy attack if they can just hit you through the heavy attack? Like, why? I don't understand. I don't, honestly, dude, I really don't get it. I really don't get it. I just don't get it. I seriously, I just don't get it. I honestly don't get it. This is probably the worst part of the game so far. The spider fight was bad. These zombies are ridiculously tanky for zombies that have been buried for fucking who knows how long they've been buried for. Like body decomposition sets in pretty quickly. So these zombies are literally corpses. They should be fucking bags of bones at this point. I don't understand why a shotgun shot to a zombie in this stage of a zombie's life isn't just destroying it and fucking sending bones flying everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, it just... Oh, man. I'm so... I hope the game gets better. I really do. Yeah, but this game was very, like, they were very clear about what this was. Leon is supposed to be fast-paced action, just murder an entire room. And then Grace is survival horror. Like, this is supposed to be next level Resident Evil 4. In Resident Evil 4, you're fucking ridiculously powerful. Like, you're just so strong. I mean, in Resident Evil 2, you're pretty decently strong. And it makes sense because, again, Leon has a fuck ton of experience. So, and he's not that old. You know, he's not like fucking old Snake, but fucking look at Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 4 was one of the best Metal Gear Solids there was. He was like a fucking 60-something, 70-something-year-old man. You tell me this Leon is old? He's not old. He's prime time, dude. You seen some of the shit that fucking Tom Cruise did in his 50s? Where he literally did fucking like his own stunt where he grabbed a pipe that was behind him that he had fucking his hands tied behind him behind a pipe, and he was able to grab the pipe and fucking lift his legs up and then kick and kick and kick to get off of a pipe. Real stunt that he did in Mission Impossible. In 50, like he was 50 years old. Dude was fucking prime time of his life. This should be like the pinnacle of Leon's combat prowess. He should be a goddamn god. And in the cutscenes, he is. It's just when you have control of the character, it loses some of that fucking charm. When was the first time you swung an axe? I've swung plenty of axes, dude. Have you ever chopped wood before, 5? Probably not. Sometimes if they don't know what's going on in the beginning. They learn by the sequels. Yeah, but like look at fucking like Uncharted, right? Uncharted was a decent game, but Uncharted 2 surpassed it in every way, shape, and form. Then Uncharted 3 was an improvement, but it kind of stayed the same as Uncharted 2. But it was just more of the same, which isn't a bad thing. It was still a good game. Then Uncharted 4 was really, really good. It felt amazing. You feel like the knee would have been blasted off at that range? That's what I'm saying, Sika. Oh, you're on mobile. Okay, that makes sense. Considering the entirety of the other games with your melee weapons are infinite. Well, that's not true. I talked about this earlier when Chewie was here. The thing I don't like that happens with Resident Evil games is you have to relearn every game that you play. Every single Resident Evil has like a completely different system in mind. Like they're considerably different. Whereas if you go back to the original games, Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica were all the same. They were all the same. Like, systems did not dramatically change across those games. They were pretty much, there was a foundation of the way that a Resident Evil game was made, and they stuck to it. And then Resident Evil 4 changed the formula. Resident Evil 5 improved on the formula and changed things quite a bit. But a lot of things were improved. Resident Evil 5, your knife was infinite. I'm pretty sure Resident Evil 4, your knife was infinite. Resident Evil 4 Remake is what introduced durability into it. Oh, actually, Resident Evil 2 Remake is what introduced durability on a knife. But you could unlock an infinite durability knife. So it was a bonus thing to have. But knives in Resident Evil 2 are ridiculously powerful. Resident Evil 2 knives are god tier powerful. So it makes sense that finding every raccoon in the game is how you unlock the infinite durability knife. It makes sense. In Resident Evil 5, which came after 4, your knife was infinite, but you didn't really use a knife. You could use a knife to deflect a bolt. That was kind of cool. But you didn't really use your knife in combat. You just used your knife to stab people on the ground. But in those games, like, you could actually shoot someone in the leg, stun them, and then knife them to death. You could do shit like that. In this game, I don't see that happening. I just don't see... I don't see the melee weapon useful for anything other than responding to an attack. Wait, hold on, I gotta sharpen my knife. It all clean. Dude, these guys are fucking god tier zombies. Well, that was cool. Knock him on his ass. These zombies are literally god tier zombies. I don't get it. Look at this guy. There we go. See, that's what I want to see. That right there. That's what I want to fucking see. But it killed him. Why did that kill him? And why is he bleeding out of his chest after he died? Like, that shit just don't fucking make sense, man. That shit just don't make any goddamn sense. I have a feeling that when I'm done playing this game, it feels to me like the Raccoon City revisit is probably going to be one of the worst parts of the game. If I have to be 100% honest. Wait, how did he climb that? What? Yeah, these zombies are just so fucking strong. The best way to deal with them is that right there. Just wait for the dot to show up. Gives you the highest crit chance. Shoot him in the head. Wait for a chance to fucking melee them. Can I even one-shot them with this anymore? Yeah, or just shoot him in the head with a fucking sniper rifle, I guess. The handgun feels awful. The shotgun feels awful. When it came to the boss, this gun didn't feel that good either against the spider, so I stopped using it because it didn't waste my fucking ammo. The shotgun feels disgusting. This gun, it feels good, but it's a sniper, so it's not easy to use with the controller. These are strong if you throw them at people. It fucking damn near kills them in one shot. What am I hearing right now? What's in there? What are you hiding down there?
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
Get some fuel.
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here.
Why would there be a part for the detonator somewhere around here? What would give you that thought process there, Leon? The distributor. A part for a detonator. Distribute signals and power appropriately to the detonator and booster.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver.
And why would the BSSA camp have the signal receiver?
Relay's over there, huh?
Why would the relay be over there?
A fun trip.
Oh my god. It doesn't make sense. How does he know? He just, well, yeah, I could tell that it's over there for sure. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it's we, yeah, yep, that definitely looks like the spot where the regulator's at. Okay. Oh man, this game, ugh. I want to love it. I really do. What exactly am I looking at over here? Come on, Leon, give me your dialogue. What's over here? Please tell me what you can fucking just perceive is in this location. Nothing? You got nothing for me? Alright, cool.
Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
Yeah. Give me, yep. Just give me shit. Can I upgrade the power on this? Power and stability. Go. Give it here. So this is as powerful as this gun gets. It doesn't get any more powerful than this. We're also completely broke. That was everything that we had earned to this point. Outside of the upgrade for the shotgun, of course. You're not doing super great, but you're alive. It is good she's alive. Yeah, what games have you been playing, Sika? Artopia, because it's on mobile. Yeah, it's a really, really bad time to need computer parts, that's for sure. Okay, where are we at? Oh, wait, we have the key to this, right? Nice. Is there anything else out here? Oh, we got rifle ammo. A bullet for a hand grenade. We should be able to craft some hand grenade ammo too, right? Do we have 3 herbs right now? We do. What else do we have for craft? We actually run out of handgun ammo? That's wild. So I guess there's a large and a small. What's this? I feel like he could have just jumped up and grabbed that, but sure. Got large gunpowder. Oh, very nice. What do I want more of? Rifle or shotgun shells? Wait, I get 5 rifle rounds versus 3 shotgun shells? Dude, the rifle's way better than that. I'll take the fucking rifle. Oh, 3 shotgun shells, that's it? That doesn't seem right at all. The shotgun's not even good. Seems like fucking awful. You've seen a lot of people have problems with the game crashing at this point? I haven't crashed yet. Okay. Well, with Grace, you could just run up behind him. You didn't have to actually stealth. That guy turned around so fast, you'd have a hard time believing he was fucking dead. Stay down, you piece of shit. Tracking module common. A device with stored combat data can be used to redeem. Wow. I don't like this part. This just... combat currency? Like, really? I don't really care for this at all. It made more sense to just, like, drop money, you know? Pestas and fucking Resident Evil 4. And then I think you were just finding gold in Resident Evil 5. Just fucking drop gold. What is this combat data bullshit? I hear it. Yeah, more rifle ammo. All these boxes. Are we being sneaky? all staff. When a battery dies, you'll need to get a new one from either the sewage facility or the underground parking garage. And while they've been outside, no. Haven't had any issues with the game, other than I think some of this stuff is really fucking stupid. Just throwing that out there. There's some real fucking stupid shit I don't like, but you know, it's in the game. Oh look, I need another tool. See, right there would be a perfect opportunity for a one-liner to be like, I'm starting to feel like I'm back in Raccoon City. You know, like the crank he used in Resident Evil 2 could have been referenced. Now you can make a fucking quippy line like, maybe I should go back and get the crank from the police station. I know there's gonna be another zombie or something that's gonna pop out. Just fucking instantly eat me alive. Well, we might as well mix this now. I'm gonna get to a point where I drop into a location that I cannot get back from, like this. And then they're just gonna spawn a bunch of fucking zombies for me to deal with. Like, I know for a fact that this is about to happen right now. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what would turning that pipe fucking accomplish? Because it's not connected to anything. Is that a liquor? Oh no! What am I gonna do? That was kind of cool. Stay away from me, you cunt. What? In what reality are zombies actually faster than you running? How the fuck did he grab me? They just gave him an insane lunge distance that was able to grab me when he actually physically didn't even lay fucking hands on me. Yay, dude. Stay away from me, you fucking cheating fuck. Cheating motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? You've got to be joking. Oh, we are so fucked.
Eat this.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Oh, what a fucking pain in the fucking ass this is gonna be, huh? I can't jump? Oh my god. Not difficult. Just bullshit. It's not even difficult. It's just straight fucking bullshit. Why wouldn't I be able to jump? It's like a fucking 3-foot gap, dude. I can't jump. I'm gonna need some kind of bridge to get across. Are you fucking retarded? Just fucking jump, dude. Why is that a gap that needs a bridge? You could fucking make this fucking jump. I could easily jump over there. In real fucking life, I could make that jump. You're telling me you can't sprint and fucking do that shit? That is such a ridiculous fucking unbelievable stupid. Stupid, fucking stupid. Not fun. I'm not even gonna say anything. We're just not gonna talk about it. We're just gonna move forward. I can just survive a jump like that, no problem, but I can't jump across. Nope. Is it? No, that's unrealistic. It's unrealistic. Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not? Fuck you. Can't skip the death animations. That's 50% of my life in one attack, by the way. 50% of my health. I'm fine. It says I'm fine. One attack killed me. Sure. Why not? Please explain to me the inconsistency of being shot in the face with the shotgun. He gets shot in the face with the shotgun and still barrels through me with a fucking spear. This is by far the worst part of the game. This is not even a little bit fun. This is just fucking stupid. Now, mind you, earlier in the game, when I shot a zombie near the face, it blew his fucking head off. But notice how conveniently in this area, where they can be turned into stronger versions of themselves, their heads don't get fucking blown off. Do you want to explain that too? Like... Stupid, 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 stupid.
I'll need some kind of bridge to get over there.
That's what this is for? That was for one battery. I'm just trying to imagine how fucking annoying this section's gonna be. Okay, so he doesn't move. Something's gonna burst through those boxes. Two shotgun blasts to the face. Two shotgun blasts to the fucking face. And what? Nothing. Yeah, if you continue, it takes all the time you spent wasting and adds it to your end game. So yeah, if you continue, like let's just say you're trying to beat the game. So we'll start with the premise, right? Everything Resident Evil has always been based off of your time to complete the game. That's how it grades you. A through or I don't know what the worst rank is. C, D, I don't know. D through S is solely dependent on how much time it took you to beat the game. I'm not expecting to get an S rank on my first playthrough because I'm taking as much time as I can to learn the game, play around, see the way the enemies move, learn enemy moves, and try to find everything that there is on the map. Like I'm trying to find everything. But at the same time, I don't want to spend 20 minutes doing something, die, and then hit restart, and then it tacks on that 20 minutes that I spent where I just died and throws it onto my end time. Because why? Why would I want that to affect my grade at the end of the game? When I could potentially unlock something interesting at the end of my first playthrough, rather than just letting it turn it into a fucking 13-hour play session. I quit and then reload, and it starts my time back from the last checkpoint. So if I was at 3 hours and I did 30 minutes of shit and died, instead of starting at 3 hours and 30 minutes, 30 minutes behind, I quit, rejoin, and I'm back to 3 hours of gameplay. So that's why I do that, because I don't want to sit there and build a bunch of fucking time for no reason.
Be in this room.
Okay. Also, what? This is why I don't see again. Equipable items like the knife were your L1, and then guns were your L2. In this, your grenade acts like a weapon. So your grenades share slots with your guns. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Especially because my up arrow is committed to a fucking flashlight instead of a gun slot. So I'm not a fan. There's probably more to this area. Oh, the fucking signal receiver. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? You've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. You've actually got to be fucking kidding me. Jesus Christ, man. This is so fun, so fun. Best way to deal with an enemy? Don't. How about that? How about that? That wasn't what I was expecting. I thought the item I needed was in that box, but a bunch of ammo? That's fine, I'll take a bunch of ammo. By the way, I just want to point this out because since we're on the do the developers know or understand what they're working with? This is an object that has been commonly used in other Resident Evil games. This is what you would call a fuse. A fuse makes an electrical connection with a weak point so that if for any reason there is an electrical surge, to protect the equipment being powered by electrical, the fuse will burn out when the amperage is too high. That way your equipment doesn't burn out. Why they're calling it a battery? When the battery dies, you'll need to get a new one. It's not a battery, it's a fucking fuse. And I'm pretty fucking sure that anybody who worked on Resident Evil 2 and 3 know that. So the idiot who wrote that document and named those things batteries must be new to the Resident Evil series. Wow, this looks fun.
encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up! Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Well, they sure didn't make it far.
Man down! Jesus, fuck! Where is he? I'm fucking blind here! Oh, God! Oh, my fucking legs! Get covered! Get covered! Please help me! Holy shit!
I thought I had a short fuse.
He said fuse. He said fuse. Not battery.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
Are they gonna make me play Grace? Okay. Never. Container 01, medical supplies, motorcycle repair kit, sniper rifles, sniper rifle attachments. Can I get back to the camp?
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the hell?
The guy at the end. White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too.
What is this? What does this cable have to do with anything? Are all the keys so weird looking? Yeah, I don't understand why the keys... Like... That's not the type of key you would typically see. It's like a little tiny toolbox toy key. Well, I figured out how to get back. Wow, 24,200. Oh my goodness, look at the space. Ooh. I don't even know if I want the submachine gun, to be 100% honest with you. That's crazy. His aim goes into first person? That's crazy. Beep. Where'd you come from? This does not make it easier. First person does not make it easier. Come on. Craft some ammo. Should we just make a bunch of shotgun shells? Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, wait a second. Remember that fucking container back here? How far back was that? Oh, that was way over here. Way over there. What's this? Kinda lost. It's I don't like it. A semi-automatic rifle that the damage per shot is limited, but it boasts high rate of fire and fast reload speeds. This carbine model is a civilian variant based on the military rifle. Comes equipped with a robust chassis system. What? Why do we have a button dedicated to the fucking flashlight? Explain it to me. Because it doesn't make sense. Why don't these stack? Why would I want to deal with any of that? Seriously, why would I want to deal with that? I think that spot that I was originally at with the container was before the spider, and we haven't figured out how to go back yet. Yeah, it was here. Still can't put the parts together either. Clearly, we have to go in there at some point. Okay, are we gonna keep all these weapons? I feel like we don't need sniper rifles. The rate of fire is way higher. Okay, that's fair. You can buy back weapons for the same exact price. That seems fair. From Meryl to Mommy too. Mommy, if you're reading this, please go back to the hotel. There are lots of creepy people around. They make strange noises. There are fires. Mommy, it's real scary. I'm okay. I met Daddy's friend, Mr. George. Remember him? He's going to evacuate me to the police station in his police car. I'm sure Daddy will be there. Love you, Mommy.
Gotta fill this up.
Oh yeah, Leon? You gotta fill it up. That what you gotta do, Leon?
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack. Yeah, there's just a zombie back here.
with a fucking chainsaw. Why am I on fire? Why is there fire everywhere? Why? Why? Completely empty gas station turned into zombies throwing a fucking gas can. Like, now it's on fire, there's multiple chainsaws. Like, what in the fucking world is going on, dude? Do you see any zombies? See any zombies out here? Any zombies? Zombies on the floor? Are you telling me there's like 100 zombies in this building here? Any zombies? Any fucking explosive container? See an explosive container out here? No? That's funny, because neither do I. You see a chainsaw guy in there? No? That's funny, because neither do I.
Gotta fill this up. Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Why did I take damage? Is that not the most stupid shit you've ever fucking seen? Can I put the fucking goddamn gun down now, please? I want to pull my weapon out. I can't pull my fucking weapon out. Okay. Oh my god, stop it. I'm so fucking tired of this game right now. This is not fun. Why am I on fire? Yeah, that was enough. That was definitely enough. Oh, the fire's gone? That's how convenient. Why are these guys over here? My armor's broken. That's cool. Used 3 fucking heals in that fight. That's cool. Hey, what's up, Halo? It's your man. Are you talking about Leon? I gotta say, this is a frustrating experience. Leon has been changed. Leon has been changed. I'm not sure I like the way he's been changed. But, welcome in. Welcome in. Have you been playing this game as well? Let me give you a shout out. Dead by Daylight still? Are you enjoying the 2v8? I've been doing I did 2v8 with some friends. I need to check and see what kind of if they've released any new challenges and whatnot. You're about to play through all of them? Starting with which one? Which one do you want to start with? 2v8 is terrible. After it's over, I'm taking a break from DVD. I guess the reason why I don't get upset with DVD anymore is because I don't play it as a main game. I only play it, like, whenever there's an event, I'll jump back on and play, but I don't play every day. My everyday games, like, it kind of shifts depending on what I'm doing. Okay, I'll take that. More shotgun shells, why not? Look at these guys. It would be really easy to just shoot them in the face. They're gonna be zombies sitting in the shitters. They're gonna pop out and scream at me. Anybody else want some? You gonna play the first? Okay, I'm gonna actually give you my best advice when it comes to the Resident Evil games. Because, like, what kind of games do you typically play? Are you strictly like a DVD player? Are you a variety gamer? Do you play a lot of single player games? Did you grow up with video games? Did you like start out with Halo and whatnot? Because if you're coming into Resident Evil blind, in my opinion, I would say Resident Evil 2 is probably the best starting point with the remake. Resident Evil 2 Remake will take you into one of the early stories of Resident Evil. It's not the best game in regards to, like, if the story makes total sense, because there's two characters that you can play. And the game was really only intended to be played through once. Capcom didn't make plans to build a remake that was genuine to the original. So in regards to like story, Resident Evil 2, the original game, is probably better, but Resident Evil 2 Remake is really, really fun. It's really suspenseful and it's nerve-wracking. It's like the epitome of what Resident Evil horror is. But you also have the ability to overcome. So like you'll get a shotgun, there's a grenade launcher, there's a magnum. There's some guns that do, there's even a submachine gun. So there's some guns that make the game a lot easier. And I would say Resident Evil 2 is probably the best starting point. Resident Evil 4 is really good, but Resident Evil 4 is a game that's really more so for Resident Evil veterans. Like, it's a really good game, but the game it was made for Resident Evil veterans. And so the appreciation for that game comes with every game before, if that makes sense. So I don't know if it would be the best place to start with, because it's Leon's second game. So you would be skipping not only the intro story to how Resident Evil became what it is, but you would also be skipping who Leon is, where he started, and the Raccoon City incident is like the first major incident in the Resident Evil history, and you'd be skipping all that and just jumping to like Leon 10 years later. So I would say Resident Evil 2 is a really good starting point. Resident Evil 3 Remake would also be good to get a little bit more understanding of what was happening in the city of Raccoon before. Like, it shows you how Resident Evil 2 started, but it also shows you things after Resident Evil 2 as well. So like Resident Evil 3, it actually, like if Resident Evil 2 sat here in a storyline, Resident Evil 3 sits on like this border. It goes before and beyond what Resident Evil 2 tells you. But I would say Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, and then you could go to Resident Evil 4 Remake. If you wanted to. And then the problem with going to Resident Evil 5 is you're jumping into a Chris storyline and a Jill storyline without knowing what happened in Resident Evil 1. But Resident Evil 1 might be a hard game to play because it's old school. It's like tank controls where you press forward to go forward, you press backwards to walk backwards, and left and right will turn your character left and right, and that's how you move. So Resident Evil 1 Remake is a really, 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 really good game, but it was remade in the old image of what Resident Evil games used to be. But yeah, I would say Resident Evil 2 Remake, start there, do 3 Remake, 4 Remake, and then if you really wanted to get the background, going back and playing Resident Evil 1 Remake and Resident Evil 0, if you liked the old style of the game. And then I don't know if you could pick up Code Veronica on Steam. I've actually never looked. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like Code Veronica is available on PC, so you wouldn't even be able to experience that. But if you're playing on PC, I would say that's the way to go. Resident Evil 2, 3, 4. If you want to, try the OGs, Resident Evil and Resident Evil 0. Then play 5, then play 6. And then you could play this game, which is 9. If you want to, 7 is a completely separate story. It kind of ties into Resident Evil, but it's a completely separate story. And then there's Resident Evil 8, which is a continuation off of 7. And then there's even Revelations 1 and 2, which I need to play Revelations 1 and 2. I never played them. But those tell, like, Barry's story from Resident Evil 1. And I think you get to play Claire as well. And she's introduced in Resident Evil 2. So there's a lot of shit. I guess Resident Evil 8's not called 8, it's just called Village. But it's 8. I've yet to play 7 and 8 because I want to play 7 in VR. Stop it. Stop moving. Stop it. I don't like that I can't interact with the bodies once they're dead. One of the coolest things about Resident Evil 2 is the bodies ragdoll, but you can also interact with them. You can actually murder them. I think 3 is the only one I don't have. I have 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 so far. 3 is controversial. Because the original Resident Evil 3 was one of the best Resident Evil games. Like 1, 2, and 3 were amazing. They were really good. And then they made Code Veronica, which was really good too, kind of, but not like 1, 2, and 3 are like they're fucking. That's what started it all. And Code Veronica wasn't bad, made in the older image, and then Resident Evil 0 told the story of what happened before Resident Evil 1. Pretty cool. And then Resident Evil 4 changed everything. Resident Evil 4 was like new tech, third person, over the shoulder aiming, stuff like that. You didn't buy the rest when they were $5 on Steam. What a good deal, $5. I paid full price for Resident Evil 3, and I was really disappointed with how much money I spent. It's not a bad game, it's just not a good remake. I was gonna say, am I not going back? Poopy. Damn, look at the fucking... I'm not even close to Raccoon City. What the fuck? Like, I'm on the east side of Raccoon City. I thought I was further in. I'm on the outskirts. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Just finding this alone would be worth upgrading my weapon. How far am I from the upgrade? Not that far. Hey Sika, how's your popcorn? Give me the money. Okay, what can we upgrade here? That's maxed. Fast reload. More capacity. It's 5 grand and 4 grand. What can we do to the shotgun? Max out damage, reload speed. Wait, this adds power? 4,000? Oh. Power and rate of fire increase. We'll go for this though. I want my shotgun to be good. Like really good. Want some? You know, I'm honestly not a huge fan of popcorn. I'll eat it, and there is popcorn that is good, but I'm not like, if I had to go between like chips and popcorn, I'd want chips. If I had to choose between a lot of snacks and popcorn, I'd probably choose the other snacks. But I do like popcorn, it's not like I love it. I don't love popcorn. Movie theater popcorn's pretty good too. But that's because they douse it in that movie butter. You go get that butter that's just like ridiculously buttery. I don't even know if it's real butter. Just know it's butter. That stuff is pretty good. Alright. Gotta get serious. See a fucking zombie. I gotta be honest, I'm not a fan of the gun going into first person. I'm not a fan of this. I would much rather have this aim. Big time. Because I can see everything around the dot. But this, I have all of the gun and the hand blocking my view. I don't like it. I'm impressed. I didn't think you'd be awake still. Well, it's only 2 AM, dude. 2 AM on the weekend, man. To be fair, I do usually end stream around 2 to like 3. And like, this is a big game release. I'm not gonna... Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That's right, you little shits. That's right. Show me the money. Show me the money. Oh, hello, Mr. Spider. I didn't know you had to sneak up to zombies, dude. They're fucking zombies. What is there to sneak up to? What the fuck was that, man? Was the most unrealistic bullshit I've ever seen. This game is so fucking bullshit sometimes. Hold on, where's the I missed scrap? Where? Here? No. I missed scrap? Where? I'm so confused. Where the fuck is there scrap? Is it? It must be below, right? Back downstairs? Where's it at? One of you guys drop it? What the fuck? Where? Oh. Okay. Buttery popcorn is good, but chips will always win. However, I don't have an eating chips emote. So popcorn is true. You know what? When you say chips, Sika, are you talking about fries or are you talking about chips? Like, are you doing the whole chips crisps thing? Or are you talking about fries? Or actual chips? What you talking about? I think that's a, wait, hold on. Is this a dead end? That jump scare got you good? Did it? Wait, what the fuck? I don't believe you. I don't believe you either, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Are we back at the beginning, baby? What do you want, dude? Excuse me? Oh my, that was a miss. Wait. Fuck, I hate this aim. Hate the aim on this thing. I fucking hate it so much. I'd much rather prefer that aim. Fuck that red dot sight. Seriously, fuck it. Okay, what do we got? Lots of rifle ammo. Is that max 10 and 10? What do we got here? Machine gun ammo. Never hurts to have more. More, give me more. We don't need to say hello to the spider. Yes, we do. How do they still have heads when you're shooting them at range? They're just, yeah, they're fucking super zombies, even though they've been here for like 30 years. They're still super zombie. They've gotten stronger over time. Which doesn't make any fucking sense. Either are fine with me, and we don't call those chips crisps here. We don't call chips crisps here. Okay, so you do call fries fries. Cool. Just so you know, you guys are not too far from, you know, down under, and that's how they talk. They're like obsessed. Well, I mean, I guess, wasn't Australia like originally a prison island for people from the UK? Wasn't that how it started? You and I both place the guns on the bottom and work your way upwards? Yeah. Yeah, I like to have my guns out of the way. The ammunition for the guns out of the way. My heals accessible to the left. Grenades can go next to the ammo and stuff. Key items up here, because typically you'll click on them. Hot chips. I mean, I'll give you some hot chips. Dude, there's a gun in that case, probably. I want that. Oh, yeah. What do we got, baby? What do we got? A charm for sniper rifles increases firepower only when the scope is not equipped? Really? I don't know where all these fucking zombies came from, though. Hell yeah. How did I fucking know? I fucking knew it. Oh my god. Stop moving. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm just bad. I'm actually bad. They don't stop fucking moving. Jesus Christ, they don't stop fucking moving. Well. Fucking Christ, dude.
Every day.
That night, I was just a kid. Scared and confused. Imagine Grace was feeling the same way. Sorry. This isn't the time. We need to focus.
You think Grace is confused and scared? This is not the same RPD. We found a legendary combat piece, which just means more money. Wow, 16,000. What can we do? 6. Oh, I have more than that. 17. No. Should we just max out this? Or should we go for... max out the rate of fire and the reload speed? Or... look at this thing now. I think it's pretty cool.